Star Explorers, the interstellar dungeon crawler. We're going to continue a little after where we left off. So, as we know, we left off when I was going back and forth in between the mothership and other places, looking for upgrade modules. And I indeed did get those upgrade modules there, right here. You have to enter and exit the mothership to kind of refresh the mothership's inventory. We did that. We got the acid resist. We've got the ammonia resist. We've got the some radiation resist, not a whole lot. And finally, we've got cold resist. So we look at our suit, and our suit can now handle 0 degrees Kelvin. And acid. The other stuff, not so much. Like radiation, we're still screwed. Mercury and ammonia, we can survive short dips in, but otherwise run away. But acid we're fine with. We actually got a mercury resist blueprint, so we can make that ourselves using scales. So we can actually make ourselves immune. We're gonna go see how many scales we have, if we have scales at all. If we don't, we'll have to go visit other planets and look for them. Oh, look, we got scales. We got 13 of them. So we can make 13 mercury resist if we have the correct materials. So we'll double check. We need iron ore and platinum ore. We might be low on platinum ore. I know we have plenty of iron, though. So as far as iron goes, we have 171. That's easy. As far as platinum goes, we have 52. So, yeah, we have enough to use all 13 of our scales to make mercury resist modules. So we should be able to resist mercury in just a moment based on our current exploration. So let's go ahead and build those right now. Bam, 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 bam. Better. Okay. Mercury resistance. We're going to go ahead and apply these mercury resist upgrades to our suit. And when we hit 100 mercury resistance, we will be good to go. So I've chosen to believe. Okay, it's a spacebar. That's the... Okay, it looks like Mercury's actually at max capacity already. So we've capped out on acid and mercury already. Looking at this, I'm already freaking out. So, place item, place item. I'm going to place all these mercury resists in a single pile, and then I'm going to sell them. Because I used up a lot of platinum, which is annoying, but, you know, is what it is. All right, let's put the mercury blueprint away in case we need to get a new spacesuit made. Our current spacesuit, is good, but if our spacesuit somehow got destroyed and we survived to get back onto our ship, which is, those are all very questionable turns of events. But, yeah, the idea is that we might someday be able to, make a new suit and upgrade it just like we're upgrading our current one. I'm very happy because we are able to handle most conditions now with our basic spacesuit that we've modified the hell out of. So, anyway, let's go ahead and peel off of the space station.
Orbit disengaged.
So we've peeled off of the space station completely, and we are flying off into space. Once we get far enough away from the space station, or the mothership, I should say. Hold on, the game gets a little on the loud side. I will also move my microphone a little over, so I'm talking a little more directly into it. There we go. All right. So, looking at our chart now, we are going to check the star chart. We need to go to Sector 12. That's what they've indicated. So we have to select sectors. And Sector 12 is our current one. We're targeting that sector now. And we're going to see, it looks like we've been to 3 different stars there. I'm going to try to go to a different star that we haven't been to in Sector 12. But that first requires us to actually go to Sector 12. There, Sector 12. Okay. I'm going to say that is a brown dwarf. Trying to see if there's anything else we may have missed. Okay, there's another star. Is that a standard star? That's a red giant. Yikes, red giants are usually superheated. I believe I can survive on a superheated red giant. Or not on the red giant itself, but we're going to head over to the brown dwarf first.
Warp engines engaged.
Okay. So this looks great so far. We'll see. We'll see. All right, we've arrived in the system. Looks like there is a UFO over there.
Star system successfully approached.
Okay, I'm going into combat mode. If it starts shooting at me, we're going to go fight it. If it's not shooting at me, we'll do this. Could this game have been technically released in the 90s? I don't think so. I mean, hold on a second. Let me check something. Yeah, Star Explorers has its own category on Twitch. I'll switch it up from retro. What was I saying? Yes. So, from a technical standpoint, I mean, we did have, what was that one game? Jeez. Elite. Let me pull up a game. Let me try to pull up a long play really quick. Yes. Okay, so we did have Elite. And Elite tried its best to be a space simulator. Docking computer. I'm trying to find actual like elements of I know there are some graphics in it. By the way, tumbles your cargo hood are useless. Fly a sun to kill them. Yes. So yeah, there's a specific I can't find the actual scene I wanted, but Elite did have space exploration back in the day, so that was a thing. It's just, could this game have been made that back, a long time ago? I don't think so. There are aspects of it. I'm gonna go try to communicate with these guys. They'll probably try to shoot me on sight, but let's try anyway. Oh, neat. Yeah, it's not hostile. So we're gonna go try to head over. Nope, we're not in orbit. I was hoping to make contact with it. I don't think it's gonna work, but let's hit our panel anyway. Yeah, there's no real way to contact this, I think. Whoop, you disappeared. Oh no, he just went past me slightly. Okay, I'm gonna smack into him. Oh no, I have smacked into him. My ship condition's down to 24. Okay, that's. I'm gonna restart because like my ship was busted. Like don't smack into other ships in space. Don't do that. Don't do that. I wrecked that ship, and my ship was in terrible condition. So, let me double check to make sure my suit is. Yeah, my suit's still good. It's got 100 mercury and acid resistance. I'm happy about that. As far as where we are, I don't think we went to that system yet. No, I think we're still back at the mothership. Yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're still back at the mothership. Let's have a look at some of the locations here. Red Giant. Actually, let's look at the star chart. Star chart's pretty good. No, we've definitely arrived in the solar system. So let's check out the planets. And we just need to make sure our overlay is on. Our overlay was not on. Go figure. Yeah, orienting myself in the star system is kind of slightly problematic in this game, for sure. I definitely don't see the star or the planet. Like that is a brown dwarf in sector 12. Let's go to the brown dwarf in sector 12. Fuck it.
Warp engines engaged.
I'm fine with this.
Star system successfully approached.
Okay. So we're going to go check out the various planets, starting off with this one over here. And by this planet, I mean we're going to check out this asteroid and go pew-pew. See? Because there are always resources inside those asteroids. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. Or not good, I mean. They're, you know, not really worth the time. There's that spaceship I smacked into, but my ship condition's at 100%. Or it's just a wrecked spaceship. And I think this is just a wrecked spaceship. This isn't the one I smacked into. It's just wrecked. We can walk over to it now and board it, though. Like, we can literally interface with it and board ship. I know that's an option. Like, once our cursor changes. Here, hold on. Right click and board ship. That's what I need to do. Oh god, so I need to communicate with the other ship by right clicking. That'd be pretty funny. Oh well, either way. We have an alien ship that we're boarding, and it's no doubt hostile. I need to really quick adjust my screen. I have an issue on my end, and it is fixed. Good. All right. We should be good. Let's reload. Got our pistol. Hello, Lizard Man. How you doing? I took his gun. Wait. In some ways, we envy your people, a race with only one planet. We are young, but a much older race. I just took his gun, and I could buy cold resistance from him. That's funny. I didn't smack into his ship. This is a wrecked ship in space, and I just took his gun from him. That's I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to be able to do that, but I'm pretty sure I just did. That is a rocket launcher with 77 damage. Amazing. So, apparently, he just gave me his gun. I don't know if I can know. Can I take that too? Probably. Hello there. The Taka Perix from another galaxy. Fools seek only power. We have watched you, learned the ways of your primitive tongue. We are young, but much older than your race. Interesting. Rifle ammo. Okay. Can I take your stuff? Mercury acid resistance. Well, we can sell that. Same thing. Health kit. Same deal. So it looks like the loot is possible, and it looks like it is possible to encounter aliens. Like the lizard men are not hostile, but the fungus men are hostile. That's important to know. I had no idea things would turn out like this as I boarded this ship. This is not the ship I destroyed. The ship I destroyed earlier, bad things happened, it turned out. The ship I destroyed, my ship was so wrecked that I just reloaded my save file. So this is a ship just floating in space that I'm looting, and the game doesn't care. Basic spacesuit, it's awful, and some fluorite. I mean, we can sell the basic spacesuit for resources. That's a-okay. I wish I could help fix their ship, though. Their ship seems to be wrecked and floating in space, and so I think to myself, hey, how can I help these people? And the answer is, you can't. You can loot their ship and talk to them and trade with them if you want. But that's it. That's all you can do. So we talk to this guy. Whoa, hello. How you doing? I took your gun. He's trying to pew-pew me for, I think because I stole his items. Wait, what are you shooting? How are you shooting? I don't understand. You don't have a gun. Yeah. Hello? Oh, what's going on? You have a gun now? Okay, so apparently I have broken the game. I love it. I'm leaving this ship. I'm leaving the ship. I'm hearing pew-pews already. I took his gun away from him. And oh, shit. Okay. And he's still using his gun as if he had it. He's definitely still using his gun as if he had it. Yikes. I'm getting out of here. So, yeah, these people, they've gone crazy. There's only one. We have to put them out of their misery now, unfortunately. Well, I know we looted their ship, but still. There we go. So I put them out of their misery, and I got their resources. That's the important thing. It's fucking terrible. I mean, I know it was a glitch in the game, but I have to operate under what's best for me, which is survival. You know. I'm just gonna pew-pew a couple asteroids here. Reality is tearing itself apart. Remembering the Transformers Beast Wars. Yes. Let's go over to this planet here. Hold on. Let's scan that planet. It's a freezy planet, no atmosphere. Let's go visit it.
Solar engines engaged.
We've obtained enough frost protection modules by re-rolling the mothership's, what do you call it? The mothership's inventory, so that we are able to survive in cold places now. So it took us quite a bit of time to accumulate the money.
Proceed to Hangar Bay.
But yeah, we're just gonna dive down here to this plant and check it out. Okay. So let me go ahead and pull something up. Yes. All right. This is a cool looking planet. But yeah, let me pull up a good meme for folks. Okay. So, you know what they say? If you can't handle me at my worst, can't say I blame you, partner. Mighty big problems. That's good shit. Okay. All right, let's go. Okay, so there's a bunch of asteroids falling. I don't think we're gonna find anything on this planet, but I'm happy to explore and find out. Wait, a game called Star Explorers where you're happy to explore? What kind of nonsense is this? Well, if I can find a space dungeon, I can find profit. So, although I think we've basically explored everything, this is a tiny little place. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna head over this way. Oh, never mind. I found a cave. I'm gonna check this impact crater first before we go check out the cave. All right, there's the cave on the other side of this little lake here. Yeah, so this is super bright near the sun. Like all this frozen water is reflecting. Okay, so we got a cave here. It's very close to our ship too. 2 caves? Okay, cool. Let's go check out the second cave, just to kind of mark it on our map. And then we'll head into, yeah, so we got 2 dungeons here. That's cool. Let's go back to our spaceship. Yeah. Get back to our spaceship first, and then we'll explore the dungeons. We're refilling our air tank. And our air tank is full. Let's go check out the dungeons. Let's start with this one straight ahead. Notice I'm not running now, because running would put a strain on my oxygen supply. So I'm just kind of slowly walking over. I say as asteroids are just smacking down on this planet. It's a great place to be. All right. Very good. Yeah, I managed to break the alien AI on that ship. That was kind of funny. Like, they had things to say, and suddenly they went into combat mode. Looks like we got diamonds here. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Cool. Let's double check what we got. We got sapphires and calcium. Calcium's required to make, like, med kits and stuff. I'm happy about that. Alright. More sapphire, some copper ore. Pretty sure copper's kind of rare where I've been going. I'm gonna go straight to the end to see what's here. Nothing? Okay. That's fine. I don't see any alien life. I think this planet is truly dead. Which is fine. There's a reason I have guns. To stop mushroom space pirates and other abominations on different planets. Animals, mostly. Terrifying, terrifying animals. What was that one awful movie where the guy was telling his son everything on this planet has evolved to kill humans? I remember it was an awful movie where we came back to Earth after being gone for a long time. I love the sentiment of the movie. After Earth with Will Smith? I think so. I think so. I loved the sentiment of the movie. I just couldn't stand the movie itself. Okay. Let's get going. If you want to see the biggest abomination Will Smith has done, it's either it's a toss-up between iRobot and I Am Legend. Imagine the source material of I Am Legend being about from the vampire's perspective, having a crazy human trying to, murder and experiment on them. And let's flip that around and make the human the hero. Same thing with iRobot. That imagine trying to explore like robots gaining sentience and trying to navigate, the human world essentially, and then turning that into ooga booga evil robots conspire to destroy mankind. Will Smith isn't actually to blame either. He's just an actor. He just does what, they pay him to do. And so, we always say he could refuse the roles, yes, but, I mean, it's just funny how he gets picked. The movies would have been made without him, regardless. They would have just been slightly worse because Will Smith is kind of a fun actor. And so he brings his own talent to the role. And I think that's funny how, he's in legitimately awful movies that do a horrible disservice to the source material. But he makes them slightly better for being in them. As opposed to, if they had made them with a no-name actor who would have probably done a horrible job. Or might have done good and, not catapulted them to success at all because, because it was a bad movie. Oh, woulda, shoulda, coulda, All right, I think this planet's bad. We got some basic resources here. I'm very glad we hopped in to get resources, but yeah, this planet is awful. So we're leaving. All right. That's one thing I'm glad you don't have to do is manage the air on your ship. Your ship just reclamates your CO2 and turns it into air. I think that's good. Because, yeah, it would be bad. Let's see. Now people like Will Smith can go through body transformations. Oh, God. No, there was a different actor. I can't remember. Was it Christian Bale? No. I'm trying to remember there was a specific actor who, like, there are 3 pictures, and it's like, which one is he? Like, like when you say you're built like this person, it's like, which version of him? Which version of him? All right. Let me let's see here. This does 11 damage. Mine does 16. We can place that away. All right. Heaven forbid I remember actors' names, to be honest. Will Smith is an exception to my general inability to remember people's names. All right, let me see here. Trying to find the planet closest to the sun. That one. There we go. Let's do it. Scan it, and we're heading over there. Sulfur, nitrogen atmosphere. Liquid is frozen mercury. It's a very cold planet, but we're going there.
Solar engines engaged.
Yes. We're heading over there. Okay. let's get to the docking bay. Boom.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
Yes. Shouldn't say proceed to hangar bay. You should just intuitively know to go to the hangar bay. The no AI is going to tell me what to do. But yeah. All right. This entire star system looks pretty dead. But if we can find some... I'm going to be sprinting around the overworld looking for caves. Once I find the caves, I'm going to move on to the next section. My goal is simply to find caves. Or treasure chests. One of the two. So that's my general goal. I'm going to then go back to my ship. And... oh, we found a cave. Good. I was going to say... concern there at the lack... okay, yeah, it's one cave. We can find a couple more. That'd be great. Most planets contain 3 caves, but I will get into a streak of finding 1 or 2. And that is either due to luck or my ineptitude. One of the two. See, I am an explorer with terrible pattern recognition skills. Speaking of which, treasure chest. Got some rockets and some alien scales. I'll take all of that, actually. Thanks. Hell yeah. Let's go. So, people will very often, when I'm playing a video game, remark, hey, you just walked right by the thing you were looking for. Like, yes, that is absolutely true. Okay, so it looks like we found 2 caves. Yeah, we found... I think 2 caves is just acceptable, considering our air supply is dropping. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run over this section here until my oxygen reflect... until I get back to the lander. The lander's over there. I'm just double checking, make sure I didn't miss anything. Running on solid mercury. It's great. And here we go. So we're going to check out these 2 space dungeons as soon as we get this replenished here. As you can see, my air tank's filling up. Good stuff. John, good to see ya. Hey, you know what they say? If you can't handle me at my worst, can't say I blame you, partner. We got some mighty big problems. All right. Let's get going. So, we are going to the nearest space dungeon, one of these little caves here. This entire star system is dead, but we're kind of scavenging what resources we can from these planets. I'm not sprinting on the overworld because I want to be, I want to keep as much oxygen as I can for the actual dungeon itself. Let me see here. Anyway, we thoroughly enjoyed the new Final Fantasy XIV update, after which I just kind of shrugged and decided, okay, well, it's time to go back to Star Explorers. And so here we are. No Man's Daggerfall. No Man's Sky Daggerfall, basically. That's the best way to explain it. It is a game made by one person. And that is fine. It's, the Interstellar Dungeon Crawler. I think this is Emeralds. Yeah, Emeralds. Cool. We're gonna make some good money. We can pay for all kinds of fuel crystals with emeralds, that's for sure. So, exploration ho. We just, this is a big cave as well. I've noticed a lot of turnoffs. Now, on the surface, we did find a treasure chest. So we do have to keep in mind that there may be treasure chests hidden in these caves as well. A dead star system that space pirates, put their loot in is not uncommon. So, either way, we're just kind of being careful. Working our way back over to the entrance while we look at a few other side areas to make sure we didn't miss anything. All right, I think we're good. Gonna check the sides really quick. There's one side over here. Okay, we need to break this with a rocket launcher. Good, good. And this room has... looks like... some emeralds. Okay, nothing major. Just a couple emeralds. That's worth a rocket. Rockets are worth about 100. More or less. So, let's go check out the other cave. We'll head back to our lander, replenish our oxygen, and then check out the other cave. There are cosmic horrors and other things, you know, like terrifying monsters in space. There are also two main alien races in our galaxy. There are lizard men who are friendly overall. So, some of them are quick to anger, and some of them will attack you on sight. But overall, most lizard men will talk to you first. Then there are the fungus people, and they very much just want to kill you on sight. They are, as far as we can tell, an older race that is from outside the galaxy, and they're just looking to spread. So that's kind of the shenanigan. However, our weaponry is eminently able to take care of either threat that comes our way. You know, whether negotiations with lizardmen's spoil, or the fungus people come a knocking. Or we're pretty capable of beating anyone who gets in our way. So, this game is primarily about exploring. And so, we've got a mostly dead star system that we're just kind of grabbing the resources of while we're here. I'll break that later. I saw a breakable wall at the entrance, and I said, oh, is that fluoride? That's fluoride, okay. Yeah, that breakable wall is something I'll explore later. If this cave goes really, really deep, I'd rather explore the areas that aren't broken open yet. I mean, it might, yeah, it looks like, okay, it's the another side path? Huh. Right, I guess we're breaking this area open then. Or I aim wrongly, yes. We can aim wrongly. Nothing here. Okay, whoops. Got some, what is that anyway? Iron ore, silver ore. Okay, that's good. And more emeralds, absolutely. Definitely happy to get more emeralds. But yeah, our goal is to find fuel crystals, which I don't think we're going to find in this star system. But if we can find fuel crystals, we place a beacon on the planet that tells the mothership to come on down. And that will proceed us to the next step of the main quest. Another area here to blow up. Just a little piece of iron. Anyway. The end goal of the main quest is to get the mothership to another Earth-like planet. But they need massive amounts of fuel crystals. And our fuel crystals that we find are just for us. But when we find a planet that has fuel crystals, we can pick the surface clean and tell the mothership to come on down. And the mothership will go and pretty much... we'll go mining, like deep mining for the non-surface crystals. And that's how things proceed. But like the fuel crystals we find are for us specifically. We're kind of an independent agent. We weren't with the Earth mothership when Earth was destroyed. We also don't know how Earth was destroyed, by the way. There were many, many motherships, but we've lost contact with them. So I'm an independent agent that just happened to have their own ship at the time of Earth's destruction. So I'm continuing to operate as an independent agent, as a scout for the mothership, which is mostly just serving its own interests at the moment. And every once in a while, they'll send us on a mission, and we'll take the money. But the assumption is, because they've lost contact with the other motherships, that the current mothership is the last one. So they very much hoard their resources, and if we want any, we gotta trade for them. All right. So whether we succeed or fail as an explorer is entirely on us, and it's implied that there are many other explorers like me going out in different directions, looking for stuff that might aid the mothership. But again, it's all done through an economy. Oof. Let me see here. That the economy facilitates the game's core gameplay loop. Alright. Yeah, this is getting bad. I'm just looking around going, there are so many resources, and I'm going to run out of air. How's my oxygen tanks doing? I got 200 units of oxygen. That's not horrible, but also... also, it means that I'm going to have to leave and come back, I think. Let's start heading back to the entrance. The 200 units of oxygen I could spend now, but I feel like that would be a waste. No, we can't. We're not blowing up that one. I have 37 units of oxygen. I believe deep down in my heart that I can get back to the entrance in time. If I can't, I'll use some of the oxygen tanks that we have access to. But I'd rather not, because those oxygen tanks are a limited resource, whereas my my landing craft has its own kind of system here. Hold on, I gotta... the wife is sending me messages here. All right. Anyway. Moving along. Back. Yeah, okay. Cool. We got enough air to be able to get back to the ship. We don't need to go to our actual spaceship, just a landing craft. The landing craft has an oxygen reclamator on it, so we just turn our CO2 into oxygen, and then we repeat the process. Very good, very good. But yeah, you won't see much combat for the next hour or so, because this star system we're in is basically a dead star system, as far as I can tell. Let me see here. I'm going to go ahead and send this picture off, and then we'll get back to it. So, okay. Moving along. Right. We're going back into that cave to harvest the rest of the resources. Yeah. All our crafting and everything is based entirely on the resources we gather. I mean, we can trade for, like, say aliens attack us, we can kill them, take their guns, and sell those for units, and then buy resources with those. It's not great, but it is a solution. So we're going back directly to the spot we were before, when we kind of got lost-ish and we're running out of oxygen. But we should have more to play with now. Yeah. So we're going to make an immediate right turn, blow up this. Very good. Nothing we want here, though. Looks like I have 8 more rockets. Yeah, I have 8 more rockets, so I need to be somewhat careful with how I use them. I don't see anything on the walls here, so this might just be a waste of my time. I might have already explored all there is to explore here, is what I would say, but I keep going further and this keeps branching. Okay, we did reach the end of this, so we're going to make a left turn at the previous area. Yeah. This is down a level, so I wasn't expecting that. We are now underneath where we were before, which means, of course, new resources. I think that's some carbon and emerald, so that's good. We're going to be making use of that. And more emerald. Awesome. Yeah, we're underneath where we were before. This is like a whole level lower, I believe. So, great, more twists and turns. What do you mean we died deep below the earth? Yeah, there was no way I was going to clear this even with that spare oxygen tank. I'm just looking at the sheer amount of side passages I had to look at. I mean, we got a few more resources, so it's nice. But at the same time, grumble, grumble, get scared. So, everything looks good. I say we start heading back to the surface, or at least trying to head back to the surface, because I don't know the precise way back at this point. Worst case scenario, we die and lose the resources we gained on this planet. Have to load the save file. Oh, boy. Yep. Back. All the way over. Straight ahead. This will take us back to a large chamber. Yeah, I'm seeing all the side paths that are like, okay, this way, that way. We've already explored those. Yeah, I'd say we're done on this planet. But I'm gonna check these little areas for just a second to make sure there's nothing else I missed. Pretty sure there is nothing else I missed, but it's good to double check. Especially when you know you have enough oxygen to do it. I have died on another planet, asphyxiated once. That was glorious. But this should loop us back around. Pretty sure this will loop us. Yep, that's the exit. We can now just sprint our way back to the ship and move on to the next planet. So, a decent number of resources. It is snowing, yay. I think it's snowing Mercury. That's fun. It's not practical. I don't know for sure. This planet is awful. Alright. Let's go have a peek. So, yeah, the frozen mercury, nitrogen. So, the ground was sulfur. The atmosphere is nitrogen, and the liquid was frozen mercury. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. Okay. We're gonna back up here.
Orbit disengaged.
Yeah, it was 62 to 94 Kelvin. So that's fun. Backing up a bit. All right, we should be good. Let's have a look-see. That is the star. Move out one extra line here. Trying to see. There's that planet. We've already been to that planet. Let's go to the next in the orbital line. I'm just kind of tracing it to see if we can find. Well, hello. Little planet over there. 3 to 42. Igneous rock. Let's go have a look.
Solar engines engaged.
Yes. So, igneous rock. Looks like no liquid. That's good stuff. Getting a good amount of research. I'm going to add those my belt.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
I need more rockets. I only have 10 rockets total. I need them to mine, that is to break through cave configurations. Kind of terrifying. Let me adjust some things. Placing rocks. Alright. I notice it's not populating alien life, because there's a loading bar for that, and I'm like, that loading bar isn't happening. I guess we already know what to expect. For the most part. I mean, there might be just a couple aliens. Alright. Yeah, this looks like a dead planet, but it might have a cave or two. So we'll see. Fly up and over. I see what looks like a cave entrance. It might just be a pillar. Might be a rock casting a shadow. Yeah. Right. Right. This might be one of the first planets I've seen with no redeeming value whatsoever. That's rare. Super rare. Yeah. Usually planets that don't have a dungeon will typically have a treasure chest on the surface, or a temple, or something. But I guess that's not true of every planet. Either way. Oh, never mind. We found a cave. Let's keep looking around this section, see if we can find a second one. Because we're definitely not entering it with 50% oxygen. Need a bigger air supply than that. I am kind of canvassing this area. I admit to not being able to see much, but, you know, that's just nighttime being nighttime. Okay. Yeah, I'd think these hills would be the perfect location to find caves, but no such luck. All right, I'm going to head over to the spaceship now. We'll have a look inside that cave in just a moment. Did you know that on planets without solid liquid, without frozen liquid, I should say, you can actually find submerged dungeons? Damn it. I didn't mean to dive out. Oh, well. I guess we're leaving and coming back. It should be fine. I imagine the game has saved its location. Though it will take some time, so yeah. We're good. We can walk over now. Temperature is 3 degrees Kelvin. If we hadn't massively upgraded our suit, this wouldn't have worked for us. Not even one bit. Nice. Storm. Gotta love those meteorite showers. Alright. We found the cave. Awesome. Awesome. I like how much easier it is to lighten up a cave than it is just the darkness outside. You're just gonna go straight. Are these rubies? Yes! That's great. Yeah, emeralds, rubies. Awesome. Emeralds on the previous planet, rubies on this one. I was thinking of the rubies from The Legend of Zelda. The Wand of Gamelon and the Faces of Evil. A lot of people would say those are rupees, but No, I'm afraid in the terrible Philip CDI Zelda universe, which is only canon to itself, they are called rubies. Alright. Let me see here. I don't see anything yet. About 78 for our air tank. Not glorious. Though I would like to get more rubies if possible. I know a lot of people had quests specifically for rubies, so, you know, it would have been nice. Come to think of it, those aliens on that ship before I pissed them off probably had quests for me as well. That is an issue. Ever-present issue of, you know, killing potential quest masters. Ah, well. I don't see anything else here. Should be good to go. Yeah, rubies are popular with some quest masters. All right. What have we got? Yep, that's it. Just a couple rubies and that's it. This is fairly uneventful, this star, but we'll go check out the other planets. There's always a chance we can strike it rich there. Yep. Good. Let's back up. We're going to check the next planet in the orbital line. Almost done.
Orbit disengaged.
Yes, but I'm still backing up because I like having a nice big perspective and not just being in the orbital line. Or, you know, I can shoot this asteroid. That works too. Oh, no, I'm not good enough for that. Oh, here's the planet. Which is this one? It's a sand planet? Sand, oxygen, frozen mercury, super cold. Got it. I destroyed that. You're caught in the gravity well. I'm just imagining I'm gonna die. A horrible death getting caught in the planet's gravity well. Whoop.
Warning. Ship has entered gravity well.
No, I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to orbit the planet now.
Solar engines engaged.
I dipped in and dipped out. Like, if you do that wrong, you will die. You typically have to warp to another planet.
Proceed to hangar bay.
Or to another star system. So this is a sand-covered, frozen liquid hellhole. Like the others. But it's sand. Just thinking of Sand Planet. Imagine if Tatooine was frozen. Uh-oh. Okay, it looks like tornadoes. It looks like tornadoes. Also alien, evidence of alien life having been here. Yeah, I see little temple blocks. So there was at one time an alien temple here. I see temple bricks. Oh, there is a temple. Okay. Pretty sure it requires one of the keys. Oh, well, what's this? Got some fuel crystal. How nice. 65. That's amazing. I will take, thank you. So yeah, 65 fuel crystals is nothing to sneeze at. Let's grab this before we end up... Oh, shit. That thing's pulling us in. Hell. Okay, the treasure chest somehow survived that. I don't know how. This temple requires the diamond key. I don't have a diamond key. But I would like to see what's in this treasure chest. Be cool if we found a diamond key blueprint. But we got an air tank blueprint and a couple rockets. Which is fine. I need rockets. But I was hoping for something a little more. And I'm not finding that. I'm just finding frozen pain and suffering. Yes. I was gonna say. Anakin's, not evil twin who loves sand. Yes. Okay. That's the, It's funny when you factor in, like, that's basically all there is to the character. Is that, those small quips they make. And, what would you have done if the character hadn't made those quips? No, there'd be no memes. Or the memes would be much worse. That thing's coming right for me. I'm gonna dive in here. Holy crap. Oh boy, we left. That planet was worse than most. I mean, we got a couple items from treasure chests, which is nice, but we would need a diamond key to enter these areas, unfortunately. So,
Orbit disengaged.
yes, absolutely. We're just gonna keep backing up again so we don't get caught in some gravity well. That always annoys me. Okay, we should be far enough away to where we're safe. Let's go ahead and grab this specific planet and say Diablo. A diamond key temple. Yes, it's fine. I just need the diamond key temple. Noted. And we will continue now. Interesting. Feel like I wasn't exactly there, but whatever. That is a planet we've already been to. That is the hellhole we just went to. An iron. Iron, frozen mercury, nitrogen. Okay. Let's go check out this place.
Solar engines engaged.
Looks terrible. Give me a second. I'm gonna need to poke at something in my on my Discord. Send me a thing. Close that. Make it look better. Okay. That should do it. Thank y'all for waiting. Let's dive in back to the game. All right. Oh.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
Okay. Glorious. This one guy was screaming, survival horror games are back, and it's going to be amazing with Alan Wake 2, Callisto Protocol, Resident Evil 4, blah, blah. You know, all the remakes. And so, as someone else put it, when your life is all just AAA remakes and sequels, it is pretty funny. The problem is, I am so jaded when it comes to big budget products because usually they have to have alternate vectors of monetization. So, what is it? It's going to be the sliced bread method, where they chop out core elements of the game for DLC? Or is it going to be something a little different? You know, are they going to do some sort of a multiplayer mode where they're able to inject live service elements in, you know, gacha or loot boxes or something along those lines. Like, where is the vector of monetization? See, because they've already made it clear they can't make the kind of profits they want to make on a on just a normal 60 now due to inflation $70 product. See where I'm going with this? Like, AAA is usually synonymous with spaghetti-o. So that's what I'm saying is, you know, when you talk about Alan Wake 2, you have to ask yourself what is the secondary vector of monetization going to be? And if your answer is there isn't going to be one, I'm very skeptical. And, you know, when it comes around and there isn't one, that is an exception to the rule. That is not the rule. Okay, there's nothing on this planet. This planet is dead. Makes sense. We're probably going to be poking to another star system pretty soon. Although we did get enough fuel crystals to justify our trip here. Pretty funny, actually. Okay.
Orbit disengaged.
Let me see here. Hey, remember when Dead Space 3 had a crafting system? And microtransactions for that crafting system? Yes. Alright, what have we got here? Planet not in database, no atmosphere, no liquid. Damn. I'm still gonna pay it a visit, but looks terribly dull. This particular planet. We'll see. But yeah. Let me see. To Hangar Bay.
Orbit established. Proceed to Hangar Bay.
No, I'm trying to think of what's the next game that I'm excited for. And aside from memeing up Starfield, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, treasure chest. I can see it in the distance. Like Legend of Zelda, you know, the Zelda games, the sequels to previous Zelda games, like, you know, a Breath of the Wild sequel, looks interesting to me. In the same, oh, radiation resistance, I need that. Like, as in, I need that so much, I'm just gonna equip it right now. Oh yeah, I am. I just upgraded my suit with some more radiation resistance. We're up to 28 radiation resist, which is terrible if you think about it. Like, it means that I am in no way capable of surviving in radiation-heavy environments. However, it's still bits and pieces. Like, I'm far better than I was before. And this is just an empty, like, really empty. Yeah, I'm looking at this. There are no dungeons. There was just apparently the one treasure chest. I'm looking here, and yeah, I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's the one treasure chest we came across before over there, and that's it. So that's all this planet had to offer, was just the one cache. I'm gonna look behind a couple rocks, and then we're gonna call it a day. Head to the next planet. Because yeah, all that open space has nothing. If there's gonna be anything, it's gonna be hidden in amongst the rocks here. And so far, I don't see anything that really qualifies. My goodness. Okay, well, we'll go back. I think this is our loop. Our loop-de-doop, yep. We looped around, there's the cache. Nothing else. Okay, we're moving back then. We're heading out of here. There should be 2 more planets in this system. Then we'll move on to something a little more glamorous. A system that can probably have life of some sort. Superheated as it is. Yeah, but yeah, we'll go from super cold to super hot. And see how things turn out. Oh, right. A planet with sand, no atmosphere, and no liquid gave us a treasure chest.
Orbit disengaged.
With some radiation resistance upgrade. That's not too bad, all things considered. Oops. Which one's this? Sulfur, sulfuric acid, oxygen. Looks lovely. I definitely want to go to the sulfur planet. Oops. Do that. Orbit.
Solar engines engaged.
Very good. I can't wait to visit the sulfur planet. We should be able to survive it. I believe we have what we need. As far as resistances go. But yeah. Definitely quite scary. The vastness of space. The loneliness that No Man's Sky tried to create. I've got to say, like, people tend to applaud No Man's Sky for its, or should I say, applauded. They tended to. The people who didn't think No Man's Sky was terrible on release, they applauded it for its feeling of loneliness. You know, the existential dread of
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar
being in this huge, meaningless universe. And I think that this game better exemplifies that because, you know, there are 2 other alien species in the galaxy, and you can't reliably find them. You will stumble upon them every once in a while. One of them is extremely hostile. The other one is sometimes hostile. But that's it. Like, other than an occasional bit of dialogue from the sometimes not hostile one, that's it. Like, they aren't there to converse with you. They've got their own missions that they're on, and they don't really care about you in any way. All right, so we found a cave. That's nice. Let's go see if we can find any more. But yeah, I think that as far as like a space exploration game, this definitely nails that feeling of loneliness and dread far more than mining a rock for 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes, but, you know, like 15 seconds just pointing your laser at a rock. Like, the primary purpose of this game is to explore. Now, I actually like No Man's Sky more. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying, oh, well, this game kicks No Man's Sky's ass in every way. That would be wrong. But I am saying that, okay, I've discovered 2 dungeons so far. Cool. Let's see if we can find one more before we dive into one. We can breathe the atmosphere on this planet, so we don't have to worry about our oxygen just going away. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So it's interesting how, again, like, the people who did say No Man's Sky was good on release, they very often talked up the feelings of loneliness and existential dread that come from, you know, being in this cold, uncaring universe that will go on without you in a video, you know, depicted in a video game. And I can't help but think that Star Explorers nails that a little more, you know, with its interactions, especially. I will say that the individual planets are the size of they're real life sized, or at least they're, you know, like, they're big enough to the point where You can't reasonably think to cross them pretty much ever. So they might as well be real life sized. Oh, we got immediately found some ore. That's nice. Yep. Iron ore. What was I saying? So there is that notion, like the universe in Star Explorers can actually be explored in your lifetime. You know, it's there are hundreds of planets, not a quintillion star systems like in No Man's Sky. So it is indeed possible to fully explore the interstellar space available in Star Explorers. Speaking of, hello. Is that Sapphire? Yes, it's Sapphire. So literally in this star system, we found emeralds, rubies, and sapphires. That's great, considering we're probably going to sell those eventually. Money in space. Space capitalism. Trollololol. The question is, when unregulated capitalism becomes crony capitalism and eventually corporatism, we end up with the corpus from Warframe. Oh boy. No economic or political system is perfect. All can potentially be destroyed by the people within them. All right. However, I have it on good authority that the perfect religion does exist. Give me a second. Here we go. This is the this is the perfect religion right here, as you can see. Let me pull this up so it's easier to see. There you go. Now you can see the absolutely perfect religion. Yes. But yeah, no economic system or political system is going to be able to withstand the fetters of just interacting with humanity. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Mm. There you go. Now, you know that whatever God you choose is going to judge you like this. At the end of the day, it's true. Okay. Now then. Oh. Hold on. Alright, this is the last cave. We can destroy this. We are down to 9 rockets. So we have to be careful. Because they won't last forever. But we do get more sapphires, which is great. Definitely want more sapphires. Okay. Let's have a look here. Yep, more sapphires. Those are good. Ooh. Interesting. So we blew that up for what? 2 sapphires, it looks like? We'll see. We'll see. There's more. There's also floating gold. This is a very interesting material, I've got to say. It's a problem with the game's procedural generation, but it's still funny. It's still funny. No Man's Sky or Star Explorers, you're gonna get floating minerals. But yeah, to try to rationalize that the physics in this universe that would give rise to such a thing. Of course, No Man's Sky just straight up says, yeah, this is all a simulation, and the boundaries between simulation states are failing because, like, it's the Atlas is running like thousands upon thousands of concurrent simulations, and the boundary walls between those simulations are failing, which is why multiplayer is a thing. Seriously. Anyway, the idea is that that, you know, anytime you encounter a bug in No Man's Sky, they just chalk, you know, you can chalk it up to, you know, another flaw in the simulation, which is supposed to be a both an in-universe and a meta explanation. It's cute, but it's also somewhat insulting to the people who really did genuinely ask for a story to the game. They wanted to lose themselves in that universe. They didn't want to be told that that universe doesn't matter, or that that universe is a thing. Okay. Give me a second. I could go help out with a fuzzball, a large, heavy fuzzball. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. We're back to it. Exploring the cave. And I think we're gonna head on out as soon as we can. Who said feed me? No, 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 no. He's gonna go, we gotta do something in his upstairs area. And, simultaneously, the wife is gonna go visit the in-laws. So she's taking the cat. And he's gonna spend the day there. Meanwhile, some workers are gonna get some stuff done upstairs in the space that the cat normally inhabits. The problem is, if we had the cat just kind of forced down here with me, then he would be knocking on the door, banging on the door. He would make a whole fussy fuss about it. And the things my wife needs to do, she can either do upstairs, which she can't because, you know, people are coming, or at a in a crafting room at the in-laws. So she's going to work in the crafting room at the in-laws. And meanwhile, the things we need to get done upstairs will get done upstairs. I can stream just fine. Like, but yeah, this is kind of what's going to happen today. Is the cat's going to go visit the in-laws, and yeah, he'll be away. So he'll be back this evening, well fed, because the in-laws don't have. There's a reason he's fat, and that's because the in-laws don't have any restraint when it comes to feeding him. As in, he goes, "Please feed me," and they will. He will look at them with big, soulful eyes. It proclaim he's starving. Without saying a single thing, he'll just... And the in-laws will immediately cave and feed him. This is the last planet we're going to in this system.
Solar engines engaged.
We'll be going to a better star system after this. This has been a terrible, terrible star system so far. So I have no doubt that this is a dead iron hunk of metal.
Orbit established. Proceed to Hangar Bay.
But yeah, when this big fat cat does tricks, like when he jumps up on something, or, you know, he runs a significant distance, I'll give him a single treat. And this is in contrast to the in-laws, who will give him a handful of treats. It's he will definitely be overfed while he's there, because the wife's gonna be busy doing her own thing in their crafting room. She does a lot of sewing, like cross stitch and stuff. So, especially sewing. Okay, we found 2 caves already. Oh, yeah, it's Halloween, so it's definitely time to sew up some new things. You know what I mean? All right, it looks like we got 3 caves. This is a perfect planet. I mean, I say perfect. It'd be perfect if it were breathable atmosphere. But what we're going to do is we're going to get our oxygen refilled, and then we're going to head to the nearest cave. But yeah, this is frozen mercury, iron hunk of metal. Like all the ground, the actual rock is mostly iron. This is great. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. No, I'm not getting a costume, but it is the time for costumes, absolutely. All right. We are heading on in this way. But yeah, when I looked to the side and I was like, huh? Before I went AFK, she was standing in the door, kind of waiting on me. And I was just like, oh, I didn't read Discord where you had typed you were ready to go. that happens every once in a while. Is but yeah. Someone finally guessed the thing that is probably the thing. Maybe. Or not. Might not be. Who knows? All right. Let's go. Breaking the rocks. Nothing here. I'll take that. Down we go. Yeah, this entire star system has been devoid of life. Haven't needed to fire a single shot other than rockets to break through some blockages. But I am getting a decent amount of resources, that's for sure. How deep is the game? What do you mean how deep? I mean, the planets are pretty small, but the dungeons can be pretty deep. Like, they can be 3, 4, even 5 levels deep. But, you know, you'll have to stock up on oxygen if the planet is not suitable for you to breathe. Or the atmosphere is not suitable, I mean. Ooh. Okay. No, nothing back there. No reason to go there. Okay, we're going back. Up, up, and away. Yeah, you can get some pretty deep dungeons as far as I've seen. I've died on floor, like 3 floors deep into a dungeon before. More sapphires. Excellent. Crafting resources are important. That's why we're visiting these different dungeons. I may have to deal with an air tank problem soon, but that's a whole nother matter. Okay. Yeah, we have extra air tanks we can use to replenish our air supply. The problem is they are consumable, whereas the spaceship, the landing craft, I should say, has an infinite supply of air. It reclaims your spent air, processes it, delivers it back to you. Good stuff. All right, we're heading back now. What I would say, but I see a side passage with more. I guess only one more, but it's still worth it. Yeah, those are good minerals. So yes, this looks great. We've got 183 sapphires. Jeez. Quests, and I say quests, are typically to deliver 1 unit of sapphire or 1 unit of ruby. It's something, that's for sure. Okay. There's sapphire there. I don't think there's anything in this side chamber. But we are hitting the point where we're going to need to go back to the entrance. Yeah. That's 1 out of 3 caves on this planet explored. This entire star system, like all 8 planets, are dead. So we've just been scavenging what we can from the local caves. There are planets with life. Terrifying life that wants to murder you. Or, you know, better life that doesn't. We're going to sprint back to the ship. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so there are also alien life forms. There are 2 races of aliens in our galaxy. One is a life of... one are lizard men who might want to kill you or might not. You know, sometimes they want to talk to you. Sometimes you can have meaningful dialogue, trade, do quests, stuff like that. Other times, the lizard men obviously just are hostile for whatever reason. Then, of course, there are also the mushroom people. And the mushroom people, as far as the lore goes, come from another galaxy. And they just want to conquer. They want to spread and consume all the resources they can. They are not nice, and they do not wish to communicate. They just wish you to die, and that's it. So, yeah, those are the 2. There's also humans, of course, but humans are typically restricted to either, like, outpost cities, or, of course, the mothership. That's about it. As I understand it, like, it will take some time before the mothership reaches its new destination. In order for that to happen, we need to find fuel crystals in Sector 12, which is very difficult, I'm told. But I'm willing to give it a shot. In the meantime, we're just harvesting as much as we can. Yeah, if I don't see anything on the other side of that stalagmite, I'm not going to bother blowing it up. Because I only have 8 shots left in my destroy cave walls power-up. So I kind of peek around the wall, and I'm like, do I see something worth it on the other side? If it's a big cave and I see resources on the other side, yes, I'll go blow it up. But if it's not a big cave, say it's just a little patch and I see nothing in there, I'm like, no. I'm not going to waste a shot for what is essentially nothing. A small chance of an iron ore spawning. Oh, there's a treasure chest in here. Okay, that's good. Acid resistance. I don't need that, but I will take it to sell it. That's ultimately what you do, is you sell power-ups for quints. Quints are a resource. Sorry, it's some money. What are we doing here? 70 oxygen right now. Should be fine. Let me see. A lot of sapphires. So, I could... Oh, another treasure chest. This one's got schematics for an air tank. I wonder what is required to make air tanks. I probably should make a bunch and then just explore the deepest dungeons. I'm gonna blow this up. Yep. Nothing here. Ooh. Checking this. Yeah, we're on a lower level right now. It's gonna be a little silly. Leads off to a side passage. Fluoride, okay. I'll take it. And a dead end without a treasure chest or anything, so no. We're not going for that. Right. Yeah, we're at 55 oxygen. This is where we start being very conscientious of how far we're going and where we're going. Because we can die. We are very, very far away from the entrance at this point. I'm thinking... Yeah, I'm going to start trying to work my way back to the entrance. I think this should do it. Okay, we did it. We made it back. Wow. That was terrifying. Deep dungeon. A lot of twists and turns. Interconnecting passageways. Okay. We're going to run back to the spaceship, get our oxygen refilled, and we'll check out the final dungeon here. There's going to be no life on this planet, so I don't have to worry about running into aliens in the tight corridors or anything. But we'll grab whatever resources are available, for sure. Also, check this out in just a second. Okay. We sprint over here. I'm going to check some things out. So yeah, an air tank, if we want to make that, it requires alien injectors. That's where the insanity lies. But, yeah, it looks like the different blueprints all basically do the same thing. So that's pretty good. All right, let's go ahead and start heading off to the north here. This is a special little area. Again, another dungeon like the others. But this planet and this entire star system, all of the planets we've been to are basically dead. Other planets do have animals, abominations, sentient life. But this one is mostly just... this entire star system is basically just harvest resources from caves, which I am A-okay doing. Alright. This is the final cave. Hopefully it's not too deep. I'm always concerned with these running out of oxygen, because that happened to me once. We do have 268 units of oxygen. So, in our inventory, we can, in a pinch, use that to survive. I'd rather not. This planet is rich in sapphires, so we're going to pick up as much as we can off the cave walls. I do know that this planet does have treasure chests hidden away from space pirates or whoever the hell puts them in here. We're going to have to use a rocket. I have 6 more rockets to go before I run out. We've got some gold there. Anytime you use a rocket on a wall, it can expose some surface minerals. So we just got some gold by shooting a rocket at that wall. Jeez. Here we go. Whoops. Try again. Got it. Awesome. Have to be extra careful when using your jetpack. And run out of air trying to exert yourself. Ooh, boy. 5 rockets left. I'm going to have to head back to the mothership soon to replenish my rocket supply for sure. Costs 100 quints every 2 rockets, I think. Something like that. But we should have plenty of quints overall in sapphires and things like that that we can sell. Now, obviously, we will need some sapphire for a sapphire key if we ever get the blueprint for it. That is a whole nother matter. In the meantime, let's have a look at our map. Looks good so far. Wait, hold on. Let me check one thing. No, we're good. I was just making absolutely certain that I didn't miss anything. That's it. This doesn't go anywhere. Weird. I've never seen a cave formation like this that just kind of dead ends. I mean, there's definitely time for everything. You'll explore enough and you'll see all kinds of wonders. We're at 59 oxygen right now. Okay, we're going back up. Be extra careful. Oh, there's a sapphire I missed? Yeah, I missed a sapphire over there. Okay. Little one. That's fine, though. Let's dive over here. Our goal is still to see if there are any new resources, which, sapphire, copper. That's good. There's another... There's no treasure chest back there. I'm not going to blow up that rock. The chance of exposing surface minerals is too low. And it's usually only just one. Sometimes it's 2 or 3, but, like, unless you're very sure that you're going to turn a profit, there's really no reason to use rockets. It's a bit wasteful. Okay. Let's keep going to the left. We're heading back to the dungeon entrance, basically. Okay, we're at the dungeon entrance now. I'm going to skate my way over to this side path, see if there's anything there. I have to be very careful, though, that I don't go too deep, because I will need to go back for oxygen soon. Unless I want to spend my tanks, which I don't. I think we're good. I say we take off now and leave this star system for good. There are no threats here other than the lack of oxygen. And I think we'll solve that little problem by getting back to our ship. Oh boy. So, we're going to head over to a red giant. We're at a brown dwarf right now, and it's not great. Like, the planets are all dead. One planet showed evidence of having life previously, you know, with a temple that I can't access because I don't have the diamond key. I know for a fact those keys are crafted using blueprints, and I don't have them. So, we're kind of in a rut at the moment when it comes to exploring alien ruins. Database corrupted, save and restart. Really? Look at that. Database corrupted, save and restart. I had no idea. I guess we're gonna do that right now. Yeah. That's interesting. It told me to save and restart, so I'm wondering what'll happen when I save and restart, and what kind of database was corrupted. This is super interesting. All right, so we did the thing. We got back to the title screen. We are going to load our save file, and we'll have a look at our everything and see what we got. Okay, we are currently around the same planet. We have the same resources. Our suit is at the same high tolerance as it had. That's good. Well, that's that, I suppose. So, let me see here. Place all. Place all. Place all. Yes. Okay. All that stuff away. Very good. Yep. 95, 127, 195, 39. Geez, we have so few rubies. Geez, 906 sapphires. 479 emeralds. Yeah, that's sapphire amount. Definitely a few quints we can make from that. But, yeah, repair kit, heat resist. I don't really need any more heat resist as far as I know. But, at the very least, we have an extra laser pistol we picked up somewhere. Let's compare it to ours. Ours does 2 more damage than the one we picked up, so there's definitely no reason for us to worry about it at the moment. Checking out the mercury resist, deflective, health kit. We've already got as much deflective as our suit is going to support. So I think that's about it. We have an alien injector we can use to make air tanks. Let's do that right now. Let's do that. Let's grab all of the alien injectors. Let's grab an air tank recipe. Let's figure out what other materials we need. So it looks like we need silicon and gold ore. That's easy. So grab the gold ore right now. And not carbon, we need silicon. Silicon, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna make some air tanks using these 6 alien injectors. Yep. There we go. Use it to replenish your oxygen supply. Good. So we've created a series of air tanks. What we're going to do is we're going to place them all in our inventory, knowing that it will merge them. So once they're all placed, we go over to our oxygen tank. We're over here. And now we have 495 units of oxygen here. So if we get caught in a cave or something, we'll be able to survive pretty easily by just dipping into this oxygen supply, which is good. In the meantime, place the air tanks away, place the gold and silicon away. As for our fuel crystals, how are we doing on fuel crystals? We are currently at 900 units of fuel crystal. That's very good. I'm going to use my ammo belt to replenish my rockets. How are we doing on rockets? We have 5 rockets total. That's not exciting. Oh, wait, they got placed. My rifle, rocket. Okay. No, the rifle ammo got placed away. The rockets are what we need to pick up. My bad. Okay. Click that. Use item. Added to belt. And you see we now have 2. We have a total of 7 rockets instead of just 5. So we added those to our belt. Alright, we're leaving this star system completely. We're going to go over to a red giant, which should be in this this sector space.
Orbit disengaged.
I know orbit's disengaged, but I still move. I intentionally move further away because I'm always concerned about accidentally entering the gravity well of a planet. Looks like there is another. No, I was gonna say another line, but let's. Whoops, didn't mean to pew pew. Meant to go over here to star chart, and we're gonna have a look at the stars in the current region, of which there should be one here. A red giant in Sector 12 with 7 planets. Let's go visit it.
Warp engines engaged.
Very good. What does the red giant have for us? Okay. Probably superheated planets.
Star system successfully approached.
Yes. But the one closest to the star is on the other side of the star, so we're not getting to that right now. We are going to have a look around the system, though. Just kind of peek around the best we can. It looks like most of the planets are indeed way over there. 4 to 60, silt atmosphere, silicate rock, hydrogen. Okay, that's a good range there. So we're actually going to move, kind of navigate around the star. We don't want to die a horrible death. And once we feel like we've moved far enough, we're going to look back down. I think this is the star we want to visit. No, that's sulfur, no atmosphere. Yeah, that one. Scan that planet, frozen water, silicate. Okay. We're going to start moving over there. Away from the star, though. We're kind of going around it. I don't want to go directly over there and fall into the sun. That would be stupid. So, we will do this.
Solar engines engaged.
Very good. So, we're going to visit this planet here. It has a temperature of 202 to 205, noting that 300 degrees is a pleasant day on Earth, according to our information. Boy. Anyway, we're going down. Boom.
Orbit established. Proceed to Hangar Bay.
Already done. Already done. Generating terrain. Landed on 25 planets. Achievement gained. Oh boy. Let me see here. We've seen black holes emitting light. Light that did not then subsequently get pulled back in. What that mean, like, they refer to it as like burps. In other words, we have no fucking clue how a black hole works. Like, we really don't understand it. Let me see here. Okay, this is oxygen. Cool, we found a cave already. This planet is a little awful, but there's a cave. I was hoping we'd find life. Unfortunately, not so lucky at the moment. Yes. Yeah, the enormity of what we don't know, and what we just assume to be true is incredible and awe-inspiring, really. All right. I'm still looking. Okay, we found another cave. Cool, that's a second cave. I don't know what to expect. I don't see any aliens, and I'm almost certain there's no alien life here. Like, this planet doesn't even have grass. Very often you'll see planets with grass, and it will be very clear that aliens live there. Some form of alien. But, yeah. Alright, we're gonna head on back over to, spacecraft here. Then we're gonna head into a cave. This is looking to be the same as the previous star system, at least this planet. Yep. All right. Still moving. The most interesting thing to me is the fact that gravity doesn't work. Either gravity doesn't work the way we think it does, or there is matter out there in space that we are incapable of seeing with our telescopes. One of the two. And that is the most fascinating thing to me personally. Oh, we found fuel crystals. We can advance to the next step. Yep, that's it. We did it. But yeah, in modern science right now, like either gravity doesn't work the way we think it does, or there is matter out there that is influencing gravity that we are incapable of viewing. And that is a super interesting prospect. Not necessarily the presence of dark matter, but rather the idea that we don't actually know. Because we can't observe it, we can't interfere with it. Because we can't interfere with it, we can't experiment on it. Because we can't experiment on it, we are just theorizing. And that is super interesting. All right. Down, down we go. Fuel crystals. We did it, though. We accomplished our primary mission. Yes. All right. Moving along. More resources. Not this way, though. That is a dead end. We're gonna keep going. All right. Monkey brain go burr, you say. I'm thinking of how Bethesda handles mysteries. Like, Bethesda will frequently, and by extension, I'm talking about ZeniMax Online Studios. These development houses will frequently say, "My designs are beyond your comprehension." But, at the end of the day, the authors never bothered to try to think outside the box. They merely used "it is beyond your comprehension" as an excuse to keep it simple and stupid. It's funny because, like, "my designs are beyond your understanding," and then promptly turn around and do nothing with it. Now, your designs are pretty simple, actually, and can be explained readily to the average person. Okay. Todd Howard said he read quantum physics books. Oh boy. Everything's an illusion unless you observe it. And even if you observe it, if you are incapable of interfering with it, like, oh boy. But no, the coolest shit comes with, you can mess with the player in so many interesting ways, by bending reality. Yes. Is the moon there if nobody sees it? Yes. I was gonna say, the Imga from Elder Scrolls from Valenwood. We are told that the Imga have gone to see Fallen Esty. But do the Imga actually exist? And the answer is no, they don't. They do not exist, because they were never put into any Elder Scrolls video games. They only exist in mods. That's it. All right. But are mods real? The answer is yes, of course. I remember this guy who was getting pissed that I was playing AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake. He's like, "I'm only interested in real Nintendo games." Let me see here. More storylines with unreliable sources, written hundreds of years after the fact. I actually don't mind that. In practice. Remember that in Morrowind, we had multiple stories that are told to us that are intentionally ambiguous. It was authorial intent at the time that we would look at the two sources of information and come to our own conclusions about which one is true and which one isn't. Basically, it was up to us, the player, to determine what was true and what wasn't. The problem isn't that that they do that intentionally. It's that the lore community, the people who really they're chomping at the bit to make Tamriel a living, breathing world, when in fact Tamriel is a series of performance pieces put on for the player's benefit. Those people desperately try to make sense of things that weren't really made with a conscious effort on the developer's behalf. Things where the developers of one game will do something that contradicts a previous game. This isn't done intentionally. This is done because you have different artists, yeah, might as well be, but different designers with different goals. They don't they didn't even consider the other design when creating the new design. It's the fans who go to the leaps of logic to try to make sense of the inconsistencies. All right. And so a lot of Elder Scrolls Online is born from the developers of Elder Scrolls Online noting those inconsistencies and trying to appease the fans by explaining how they make sense when they actually don't from an in-game perspective. That's where a lot of nonsense happens. All right, here we go. Our oxygen is dipping. I would like to get a few more fuel crystals before I call the starship in, because the mothership's going to start mining this planet for crystals. So, my goodness. But yeah, we have interviews from the development of Morrowind, where we know that many of what we refer to as, like unreliable sources, they were baked into the game's quests specifically to try to get players to think. All right. Ooh. Wouldn't it be weird if things were unrendered when we didn't see them? Oh, you're talking about ambient occlusion, but or culling. Yeah, if you didn't observe it, it would become untangible, you mean? And start operating under different rules. There are molecules that we've actually observed having unreliable states where they will behave one way when being observed and a different way when like they will come to a different result, meaning that they could not have continued to be operating the way they were when to come to that same result. It's like that. In other words, their behavior changes while they're being observed versus not being observed. But yes, as long as you don't observe, you have endless possibilities. The point is, though, that we and our electronic devices, but both our human eyes and our electronic devices are exerting some intangible force we don't understand by observing certain molecules, causing them to behave differently while they're being observed versus not being observed. And we don't understand it. We just know that it is a phenomena that is a thing. And so we can we like to fancifully extend that to everything else in the universe, even though it's not true. It only applies in very, very small cases. No, if no one hears a tree fall in the forest, does it make a sound? The answer is yes. Yes, it does. But how do you prove that it made that sound? And the answer is you can't. So that is monkey brain go burr right there. It's just, if you wanted to know. Yes. Let's see, thought that we always knew about that way of interference by observation. No, we were not always, like, the notion that, like, having scientific proof that we observe a thing, therefore it, like, the molecule operates differently, that, that is something people don't really understand. We haven't been able to fully understand why and how that happens the way it does. What kind of force we are exerting on the thing just merely by observing it. Let me see here. Anyway, let's get going. So, alien scales. When do we get those? Jeez. I know when we got those. Okay, repair. We're gonna use a repair kit on our suit. Very good. Yes. Okay, so, everything looks great. Let's put a beacon on this planet. Get the mothership over here. Here we go.
Orbit disengaged.
Drop the beacon. Found the crystals. Well done. Great job on your third mission. We've granted you an additional 300 quints to buy new equipment. With the confirmation of actinium crystals, we can safely move the mothership.
Mothership transit complete.
To, Sector 12. Your latest mission, to confirm the location of a destination planet in one of the nearby sectors, 14, 34, or 32, where our scans indicate Earth-like planets should exist. Based on your data, should be able to gather in the region. They should have an Earth-like planet, but we can't be sure exactly where. Should be orbiting a standard star, not too close but not too far. Look for both liquid water and an oxygen atmosphere. Once we find it, we'll be able to bring our mothership to our new home. Cool. Mothership is not nearby. We need to get to the mothership. Excuse me, mothership. Where are you? I am looking for you. You should be a green blinky light in the cosmos of space. You know what? You know what? Let's finish poking at some of the planets in this star system first. That would be nice. So yeah, we did find the crystals we needed to move the mothership close enough to an Earth-like planet, but in the meantime, volcanic fog looks amazing. Sand and volcanic fog. Let's go visit sand volcanic fog planet.
Solar engines engaged.
What is beyond space? Well, I mean, again, there are a lot of fanciful ideas in science fantasy regarding like a higher plane of existence. You know, the idea of thinking on 32 dimensions.
Warning. Planet contains surface hazard.
Mm-hmm.
Proceed with caution.
Surface hazards, oh boy. Yeah, this idea that we can go beyond even the you know, even the fourth dimension to to all kinds of abstract thoughts affecting reality. And again, it's all fanciful. It has no basis in reality. It's just the idea, what's beyond space, like, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Okay, so this is a volcanic planet. Surface hazards are real. Oh, those are surface hazards. Yes, yes, they are. Okay. I'm gonna start sprinting around the environment here. Mm-hmm. Aliens are underwater fourth dimensional beings that exist in the same space but in a different time. That's not exciting to me. Alright, let's keep going. Volcano. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything right now. Just a couple volcanoes. I think that if there's a dungeon, it's probably in the lava. And I would need to be able to survive temperatures of like 1,000 degrees to be able to dunk myself in the lava. Even then, it's a little nuts because, like, you shouldn't be able to move through lava like you can water. It shouldn't work that way. You know, let's be extra dumb. Since I found nothing of value, let's dunk ourselves into the lava. Oh yeah, suit condition is dropping. Oh yeah, we're dying. We're dying. We're gonna go back to the main menu. Don't worry about it. Ooh. Okay. I just restarted. I was like, fuck this. Planet's bad. Load. Stop. Yeah. That planet with the volcanic fog, not good. Let's back off. Volcanic fog planet with sand has no resources that I want, that's for sure.
Orbit disengaged.
I believe it. Okay. So, I think we've basically looked at all the planets that I kind of want to look at the moment. I guess there's a planet here with metamorphic rock, nitrogen, sulfuric acid. It's super hot. Let's go check out the metamorphic rock planet.
Solar engines engaged.
It's really close to that star, so it must be very safe to go to. Look, it's 397 to 595 degrees Kelvin. That sounds like an amazing planet to visit. We're going there.
Warning. Planet contains service hazards. Proceed with caution.
You're saying the planet with metamorphic rock and lava is, oh no, it's gonna be surface hazards for us. Who knows? Who really knows? Plants and trees. Plants and trees. Aliens. I see. I see. Yeah. Okay. I see. This is grass in its own sort of way. And giant tendrils. Or tendrily plants, yes. This is fine. Definitely nothing wrong with this planet, as I hear rop, 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 rop noises. It's great. Yeah, there are definitely plants here. Looks like volcanoes as well. Cave over here. And some water. I'm gonna go check out the cave. Oh boy. These aliens are going rap, rap, rap. I can't see them. I can only hear them. It's scary. We might have a use for our gun. Yeah. We definitely might have a use for our gun. Getting emeralds. That's nice. I'm gonna say I'm running out of rocket launcher shots, so I kind of don't want to break that open just for 1 emerald. That's exciting. There it is. I shot it. It's dead. I got its alien eye and gizzard. I'm talking about. Yes, resources. We are tapping the natural resources of this planet in more ways than one. Alien hunting we go. Good. Come on. You'd be disappointed if Earth became inhospitable because of climate change? I mean, climate change is such a broad term that it could apply to basically anything. I think one of the best Japanese cartoon stories you can find, Toward the Terra, its big reveal was we completely wrecked Earth. It took us another 4,000 years to completely wreck Earth past present day, but we did eventually wreck it beyond recovery. And so there's this AI that's delicately trying to, rebuild Earth, but it's going to take like thousands and thousands of years. So in the meantime, humans exist on another planet. Exist on a variety of other planets, like Earth-like planets that they've been sent to. But this particular AI system has been in the process of rebuilding. I'm going to dive in. Hold on. Okay, cool. We're good. It has been the process of rebuilding Earth for a long time, and will continue to be so for the foreseeable future, as in, like, the whole process of fixing the planet it will take this AI, many human lifetimes. Yeah, you mean the man-made greenhouse effect? Well, yeah, you're just talking about 10 years from now Earth is uninhabitable, which is very unlikely. Extremely unlikely, based on our current understanding of science. I mean, we absolutely could eventually wreck things beyond the planet's ability to repair itself. But, yeah, Toward the Terra basically says, yeah, we did that thing. It took us many generations, but we did fuck up Earth eventually. But time on a variety of planets had facilitated the development of different human traits depending on where you came from. So there were these one set of humans that were referred to as Mu. The Japanese concept of Mulians come from Atlantis, right? Like, basically, the forgotten continent of Mu in mythology is essentially the eastern version of Atlantis. So the notion of Mulians are these mysterious humans that are, that have weird powers or whatever. That's kind of the mythology they built around these humans that were out on some distant planet for way too long, to the point where they actually did develop psychic powers. And so, how the fuck do you deal with humans with psychic powers who can't be easily controlled through information gathering and, basically, this AI governs humanity through, like, very specific authoritarian and propaganda machine systems that have proven effective over the course of 1,000 years in quelling dissent and keeping people generally pacified. Well, when you have psychic powers that can communicate without speaking, and an AI is incapable of understanding the biology of those humans, then they are it is extremely difficult, if not impossible, to to perpetuate these authoritarian systems, because you have people who are they're able to convey their thoughts to others of the same subspecies, completely bypassing the AI's ability to overhear them. And that's where the series, where the AI is essentially trying to exterminate all the Mulians, because the Mulians are able to communicate with each other without the AI overhearing them. Because the AI is jacked into almost everything, but when in the confines of your mind, when you can convey thoughts, feelings, and intentions without it being censored in some way, that causes issues for the AI. The AI system of control. So, yeah, that's it's a very interesting take on the future of humanity. Their whole goal, like this one crew of space fugitives, their goal is to find Earth, and when they eventually find it, it's completely wrecked. It's unlivable. Like we had left Earth by then. So well, the issue that the forefathers put forth was, any form of human government is subject to a form of drift that will eventually cause it to become contrary to its original purpose. Like, all human self-governance is doomed to fail, according to the creators of the AI system that governs mankind. That's the real reason. All right. Here we go. Alien brain. Those are expensive. Health kit and rifle ammo. I'll take it. Moving along. I know. A Japanese cartoon that actually thinks about real life issues. I know. Never happens. Never happens. It's obviously a work of fiction. The discussion of the work of fiction, I mean. We're going extremely meta with this, don't you know? Don't you know? All right. How do you feel about AI, creative arts? Once a job is lost to automation, it's never coming back. How do I put this? There are places where cooks, like line cooks, don't have a job because they've been replaced by cooking robots, to the point where hold on a second, I gotta click something. To the point where only high quality chefs, specifically, the one running the kitchen, have a job. Like Gordon Ramsay's big ol' restaurant still employs, the cream of the crop talent, right? But all of the little places on the strip, or should I say, all of like the generic God, I'm trying to remember their names. All like the food courts and stuff. They got robots cooking their dishes. Like, line cooks have been essentially eliminated by by this like series of hotels. You know, the best of the best are still run by humans, but the middle and low level talent has been eliminated. And this is true of almost all artisans, all like uh, what do you call it? Manufacturing. It's, you know, the assembly line, then the assembly line run by robots. Once a job is lost to automation, it never comes back. Low level and mid level art are going that way. Be it painting or something like music or voice acting. These mid-level jobs, anyone who's not the best of the best is like, their days are numbered. I'm not saying they're numbered 10 years from now. I'm not saying they're numbered 20 years from now. But the trajectory of AI is going to eliminate them unless outside measures are taken beyond our current system. It's that simple. So, I'm not saying that needs to happen. I'm not saying it should happen. I'm merely saying that that is, based on our current trajectory, that's just the direction things are going. Is low-level artists, low-level musicians, low-level, what do you call it, voice actors, are all going to be more or less out of a job eventually. And only the highest level, again, I mentioned on the strip where they've started eliminating cooks. The high level head chefs, they still have their jobs because they are artisans. People come to get food specifically from the chef because it's from the person. Likewise, high level high-level musicians, people will come just to get the music from them, but based on brand name. Same thing with art. People will go and they will know this artist by name, so they will seek out art by that particular artist. But the low-level consumable art is going to be just kind of made by AI. In other words, like texture artists or people like that, or very, very simple portraits and paintings. Those are going to be constructed by AI, unless something is done. I'm not saying that that future is set in stone. I'm merely saying it's the current trajectory things are going if nothing is done. Now, what should be done, what can be done, I can't tell you anything about it. Like, I am not ready. I'm not prepared to have that level of discussion. So, I'm merely saying that if nothing is done, then our current trajectory is an AI-generated future for all low-level jobs, as far as that goes. And then a higher, the artisans, the geniuses, the people who have created a name for themselves as the best of the best, the cream of the crop, as it were, they get to keep their jobs. Anyway, that's all I have to say about it. Okay, so metamorphic rock has aliens. It's terrifying. I don't like it. We're gonna go find our mothership.
Orbit disengaged.
Yep. Now then, let's try to find the mothership. We're going to really quick hit our star chart, zoom in, click on the mothership, We're gonna go to planets, sorry, stars individually. Yeah, the mothership should be over here. It's up. The mothership should be up from where we're looking at. There it is. Got it.
Warp engines engaged.
All right. We've arrived at the mothership. We're docking now.
Mothership successfully approached.
Yes, yes. So, other things to do. Quests. Diamonds. Really, that is a terrible quest. Trade. What do you got? Ammonia resist. Pretty sure our suit has 50 ammonia resist. We need to buy this. Yeah, we need to buy both of these. Purchase and purchase. We don't have that many quints left. We'll buy some rockets though. That'd be nice. We're gonna sell alien brains. Oh boy. I do need to figure out what we're gonna do though, because I'm kind of in a weird spot at the moment. I guess I could go visit the mothership. Go do that instead of vendoring random stuff. We're gonna go visit the mothership. So this game was made in like 2018, something like that. All right, ammonia resist. Here we go. Let's have a look at what we can make. Okay, ammonia resist just requires alien scales. We can do that right now. Yeah, we've got 2 alien scales on us. We should have more in our setup here. So, let me see here. Doing nothing is your favorite? I mean, there are a lot of people who sit in front of the TV doing nothing. I mentioned this on another live stream earlier, but there's no greater. I mean, there is greater, but let's just say one of the largest scale instances of hypocrisy I've seen are people in our culture saying that video games are a waste of time, and then they'll proceed to watch 4 football games back to back on TV while doing nothing. Alright, let me see here. So, what we need is carbon and iron ore. Carbon and iron ore. Carbon, here we go. Said worst playing FIFA video games. At least they're engaging their muscle memory, their hand-eye coordination. As much as we wanna scoff at FIFA, which I definitely will. I definitely will scoff at FIFA. There is more value in playing FIFA than watching a game play out on TV. All right, let's go ahead and make 6 of these. Ammonia resistance. We'll do 3 first. Yes. 7.3, 8.1. Terrifying right now. Hold on. 0.5. How are we doing on ammonia? 86%. We're doing well. Yes. You play modded Mountain Blade? So that's more than nothing. When you said do nothing, you I think our ammonia is at max now. Yep. Ammonia is maxed, acid max. Okay, so this we just need to sell. Let's go ahead and place these away. We're gonna pull out our acid resistance, which we're gonna sell. We're gonna pull out our mercury resistance, which we're gonna sell. And our ammonia resistance. Pretty sure these are it, if we look here. Yep, mercury's 100, acid's 100, ammonia's 100. There you go. Yes. Your dad's in his 50s, watches football, and plays video games? I never said you couldn't watch football. I'm saying there's a level of hypocrisy in people who will claim that video games are a waste of time and you shouldn't play them, and then turn around and watch television ignorant of the fact that they're also wasting time, just in a different way. All right, we're gonna sell the double checking. Yeah, ammonia resist. Sorry, acid resist. Good. Mercury resists. Good. And ammonia resist. Good. Oh, the only thing we have to upgrade is radiation, then. What you meant is he's wasting his time twice. Yeah, so. That's, there's nothing special about that. Okay. Let's, place these away. So, yeah, we're definitely in the good. I'm gonna grab enough resources here, so hold on. I'm gonna grab our rubies, sapphires, emeralds. Yeah, ruby, sapphire, emerald, diamond. Gonna keep the fuel crystals at the moment. But ruby, sapphire, emerald, diamond. Those are the ones we're gonna hold on to. I'm gonna go see if anyone on the mothership still wants to trade. Pretty sure everyone's satisfied on the mothership and isn't going to be asking for new things, but we'll find out if they are. Yes. Talk to this guy. He wants to trade for Zhakaron crystals. Wants me to find ancient alien tablets. Next. Hello. Yes, it's amazing. We actually survived. Oh god, the Starbucks guy is clipping through the wall. He's not supposed to. He's not supposed to clip through the wall. Oh well, ancient alien statuette. This guy is sitting wrong too. I think all the NPCs have started floating. It's terrifying to me. So I think yeah, everyone's shifted over slightly. For whatever reason. That's funny. And silly. Alright, I've decided that we don't need anything from here because... Oh, wait, diamonds. Diamonds! Not worth it. You guys... Your quests suck. I'm getting out of here. There's a lot of other things to do, but I'm going to ignore it and go this way. Yes. So, I can't even imagine shilling out 120 for a single diamond. Like, the diamonds are worth more than that. Oh, no, 145. The hell? Okay, I don't know then. You should check out, if you like Wall-E, you should check out Decadence. It's a pretty interesting show. You have humans, barely, they're struggling to survive against an overwhelming horde of monsters. So they have hunters that go out and kill those monsters and bring back their, you know, parts to, you know, strengthen humanity's last fortress. Kind of like a video game, right? And then you have the real humanity who ascended to machine bodies and use the humans on Earth as a source of entertainment, watching them struggle against the horrors they send after them. Meaning that the last few quote-unquote true humans, the the ones who are in this post-apocalyptic horror world, they are actually the subjects of a game show, essentially. Where the All the rest of the humans that have ascended to robots, robot bodies, they they will actively send these monsters against this last fortress of humanity in order to have an entertaining show, watching the hunters barely survive against the the hordes of monsters that they themselves created. It's great. It's yeah, it's called Decadence. It's pretty good. Mm. Now let's see here. The main character is actually one of those robots that gets put into a temporary human body and interacts with humans in order to kind of guide the way they do shit. Anyway, we're done here, I think. Let's check the mothership one more time. Trade. All right. Ammonia resistance, we're done. Mercury resistance, we're done. There's nothing else we need to do here. I'm gonna go ahead and sell some crystals, I think. Get some money with some sapphire crystals. So yeah, not diamonds, but like sapphires. Yeah, I'm not gonna take all. I'm gonna take, let's say 500 sapphires. That'll get us, 1,000 quints. That's a good amount. So let's do that. Go for trade. Sell them the sapphires. Good. Turn around. Try to buy some rockets. We don't have any rockets. That's fine. Okay. So we need to go to sectors 14, 34, or 32. Let's have a look at the star chart. 14, 34, or 32. Looks like I have to go to one of these sectors before I can actually check it out. Here we go.
Orbit disengaged.
Let me see. This one is Sector 4. Sector 4. Sector 4. Sector 22. I think it's 32, right? So let's go back to Mission Command. So, 14, 34, or 32. Those are where Earth-like planets exist. 14, 34, or 32. Gonna dive down a bit. Look down here. Space is three-dimensional. What is this nonsense? What's this? That's Sector 12. It's the red giant we were just at. Go figure. 34. Standard star. Let's do it.
Warp engines engaged.
Yes. Excellent. Okay.
Star system successfully approached.
Yes, this one, sulfur, ozone, mercury. Liquid's mercury on this planet. Looks terrible. Definitely not Earth-like. Let's go visit it.
Solar engines engaged.
You bet. Okay. Oh. My goodness. Yes, we're going to a planet with liquid mercury. It's gonna be great. Sulfur. Ozone.
Warning. Planet contains surface hazards. Proceed with caution.
Indeed, indeed it does. Surface hazards, everybody. Wonder which kind of hazards there will be. It's taking a long time placing those rocks, those plants and trees. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Aliens. Aliens. Lovely. Oh, meteors. No, it's storms. Okay. This is great. What kind of drink is this? We can go in the water. We absolutely can go in the water. So there's storms. There's a tornado buzzing about. That's good. You know what this little thing is. What are you? That's a thing. Okay, it's a cloud of something. Terrifying cloud of something. Let's dive into liquid mercury. We have mercury resistance. We can just kind of go around underwater. Yep. There's definitely things moving around. The aliens seem to be made of some kind of weird material. Like gaseous aliens. Very strange, very strange. I was hoping to find something a little more interesting, but alas, nothing so far. We're gonna keep sprinting. Ozone. Look at that tornado, though. That tornado is painful. We're going toward it, too, which is great. So far, we've seen a lot of gaseous aliens, and that's about it. Yeah, well, Decadence is fairly well done. I kind of recommend it. Cool, underwater dungeon. Awesome. Yep, we found an underwater dungeon. I'm going to go back and get more oxygen before we think about really diving in, but it's kind of fun. Anyway. What else? Let me see here. So it looks like it's just that one dungeon. I don't see anything else that stands out right now. I'm gonna try shooting one of these aliens. Just went away. Uh-uh. No, they just disappear. Yeah, they just disappear when you shoot them. They don't, yeah, they just disperse. That's unfortunate. I was hoping for something a little more. Unfortunately, I have a tornado chasing us, so that's great. Yeah, we're moving away from the tornado. I think based on everything I've seen, there is only one dungeon on this planet, so we're going to head back over to the lander, and then we'll head back directly over to the dungeon as soon as we refill our oxygen tank. Since we're down to 25 oxygen and we can't breathe ozone. Right. All right, moving on. We are going to slowly make our way over to that underwater dungeon. There it is. Very close by. There's the cave. Underwater dungeon. Technically, we're under mercury, but don't worry about it. I mean, this is actual water. Okay. I'm going to say, how much of the solar system is made of mercury? Who knows? Well, as long as we don't run into hostile aliens underwater, we'll be fine. I say as I collect sapphires? Sapphires. Remember we just sold a bunch of sapphires to get quints? Looks like we're going to be doing that again. How are we doing on rockets? We have 2 rockets left. That's unfortunate. We'll have to get more soon. I would love to get a recipe to make rockets. That'd be great. All right. Yeah, but I do highly recommend Decadence. It's pretty well done. Everything sounds really weird. The sound effects down here. Very strange. It's a good show. That's all I'm saying. All right. Cool. More sapphire. That was worth our time then. Collect all sapphire. Yes, it's a Japanese cartoon. Decadence, something like that. That's how it's spelled anyway. But the name is double meaning. Alright, more crystals. Going on. We're at 70% oxygen. Underwater dungeon. Terrifying. Wow. Yep, we're still stuck underwater mostly. Let me see. Definitely slows us down. For sure. No, there's nothing over here. So we got a bunch of sapphires. Interesting. I'd hoped that the alien life I saw would be, you know, killable and harvestable, sellable. You're a horrible explorer. Yes. Yes, I am. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 57% oxygen, so we gotta keep going here. Spiderweb. Okay. Spiderweb underwater in a planet with gaseous aliens. That's, I don't know if that's a signal of something bad's gonna happen, but I feel like something needed to produce the spider web. Maybe it produced it before this area flooded, and the spider web is just made of a material that can, you know, withstand being underwater. Who knows? I certainly don't. Okay. We need to start heading back to the surface. Due to oxygen limitations. We'll see. We don't know if it's the web is actually made by a spider. We know that there was a web there. We don't know what created the web. This should get us back to the entrance. What's my opinion on the Steam Deck? It's a very interesting device. I like it quite a bit. I would probably never own one because I don't go out and about. Okay. What was I saying? Give me a second. Alright, cool. So I have a Nintendo Switch, right? And I keep it plugged in like 100% of the time. And it's just plugged into my PC, so I don't use it as a mobile device. And if I'm out and about, I'm busy doing other things like driving or attending a meeting. I'm not sitting for long periods of time away from my PC. So there's no point in time that I would use the Steam Deck as a mobile device. I would have it plugged in like a PC. I like it conceptually. I think it's a great idea. It's just it has no place in my day-to-day life. And it does advance Proton. I use Linux personally for like almost all of my stuff. I have a Windows installation. Like I have a Windows drive on my PC. I just use it like once every few weeks or months. Barely ever go into what do you call it? Barely ever go into Windows. So the fact that the Steam Deck gets all these developers hyped to produce Proton compatible products and or fix their issues with Linux, I'm all for it. Like it's a benefit to me, but as a product, I couldn't see myself consuming it. But yeah, you can see right here. This is my current specs and what I use. I use KDE Neon. KDE Plasma is the desktop environment that the Steam Deck uses. So in other words, I get KDE Plasma updates before the Steam Deck does, and then it gets rolled out to the Steam Deck later. Yes. The Steam Deck is a Linux machine. It runs Arch tools, and then it runs the Plasma desktop environment on top of the Arch tools. That's so it can run any game that runs in Linux, basically. It with some extra steps, of course. But anything that can run in Wine or Proton will probably run there. Out of the box, it supports Steam, yes. That's true. It's not a Windows machine. That's the important thing to understand about it. Windows has a colossal overhead, so even if you were to install Windows on a Steam Deck, it would run significantly worse because they're able to get away with running cheaper hardware inside of the Steam Deck because it's running Linux. Linux does not have this colossal overhead that Windows does. Keeping in mind, my system absolutely does have a big overhead, but that's because I have installed so much. I run so much. I'm not just running games. I'm running streaming software. I'm running Discord. I'm running like 30 Chrome tabs. I'm running a lot of stuff. But here, let me move this over so I get the dichotomy again. I like having these two characters side by side. It's amusing to me. There we go. Anyway, what were we talking about? So yeah, Steam Deck's good. Steam Deck is absolutely good. Yes, I like it. There you go. I just will never use it due to lifestyle.
Orbit disengaged.
Okay, so this planet's kind of terrible. Good to know. All right. Nearest planet to the sun. Check that out. That is Morphic Rock and Volcanic Fog. Let's go visit. It has liquid lava. Your planet's liquid is lava. I can't wait to go pay it a visit.
Solar engines engaged.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Warning.
Planet contains service hazards.
Yep.
Proceed with caution.
Yep. Ooh. Make you sound like you're on a cruise. Oh boy. Are we though? Are we on a cruise? Space does not have sound, conventionally speaking. Oh, it's a lava dungeon. Great. I would need thousands of heat resistance to be able to survive one of those. Yeah. I would need at least 1,200 heat resistance, maybe more, to be able to dip into a lava dungeon. So, that's great. That's the liquid of choice for this planet. Lava. Okay, based on everything I've seen, I'd like to get back to my ship. How do you do that? You gotta go around the lava. Well, shoot. Definitely not going around the lava. Okay, we're gonna go back the way we came. Never mind. This is planet... and hey, how is this rain? I don't understand what this rain is. Because the liquid on this planet is just supposed to be lava. This is water raining from the sky onto lava. And I'm wondering why, how, what. There shouldn't be rain on this planet, is what I'm saying. Not in its conventional form. Alright. We're gonna figure this out. So you upgrade your equipment to withstand higher temperatures? Yes. Yes. Doesn't Venus rain metal? Yes. It should be quite uninhabitable even for me. Let me see here. Lava rain, that's what I'm saying. Alright. This isn't an RPG in the conventional sense. You do absolutely upgrade your equipment to be able to better withstand certain things, but that's a whole nother matter. Speaking of withstanding things, star chart. Where am I right now? Planets are predetermined. They're procedurally generated. It's kind of like how Daggerfall is procedurally generated on Bethesda's end. If you're asking, is there a machine that is randomly spitting out new planets for each player to enjoy? No. The galaxy was generated on the developer side, just like old Bethesda games were, in the same sense. Yeah, people get it's funny the idea that Daggerfall is generated live for players on the spot is still that meme is still being passed around to this day. All right, this is sector 12 and I'm in sector 34. Good. There are 2 new sectors I haven't been to, which are to the sides. Checking the stars. Planets. You're gonna say I need to click on this star, then go to the planets. And this planet in particular has a lava done gone. Yes, a lava done gone. Very good. That is it for this system so far. We'll have to check out what else there is. We're zooming out of this planet now.
Orbit disengaged.
Said it creates a new galaxy each time you start a new game. I didn't know that. I seriously didn't know that. Cool. That is news to me. Because I was going to say that I seem to remember a couple of the same planets in a couple different playthroughs. So I guess I was just very lucky with the algorithm. Yep. That's neat. That's very neat if that's the case, that they're all randomized at creation. I had no idea. All right, let's have a look at this planet here. We've already been there. We're going to the third ring, the third orbital path. Third orbital path. What do we get? What do we get? Igneous rock, no atmosphere. probably not worth going to, but you know what? Let's go pay it a visit anyway.
Solar engines engaged.
Yeah, apparently you won't get the same planets I do, according to Graven there. Which is okay, yes. Like, I don't mind it. Hold on.
Orbit disengaged.
I'm trying to pew-pew these asteroids. Give me resources! There we go. What do we get? Copper. Or gold. Gold, okay. That's fine. Back to it now. Yes.
Solar engines engaged.
Smack into the planet and die. You can do that, by the way. You absolutely can get caught in the gravity well and die.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
Article the developer wrote. Cool. Oh, don't worry about linking it. It's cool. Is that you got new dungeons in Daggerfall? Daggerfall is interesting because outside of modding, like where you generate different dungeons, like via Daggerfall Unity or whatever. Oh, robots! I was gonna say, outside of like Daggerfall Unity, you're typically gonna run into the same dungeons, just with different monsters and different quests. But what's really important to understand is that someone might be running a mod that changes the dungeon size, and it's completely different as a result. Okay, cool. I think we found a crashed ship. Crash ship, everybody. Yep.
Alert.
Alert? I'm gonna say hello.
Destroy.
Oh, shit. Never mind, then. You said destroy. I said go fuck yourself. Okay. So, alien ship. Ow. We're getting a lot of good alien components, though. We can use these to increase our heat resistance. I'm pretty sure we have a thing. I'm hoping to find some caches.
Destroy.
Alien injector. Cool, we're gonna be able to sell those mostly. Yeah, well, no, alien injectors for oxygen. Change of plans. Is that a new spacesuit? That is a terrible spacesuit. I will sell it. It's worth 2,000 units. Deflective, we can sell that. Oh, 64 fuel crystals. Awesome. So this planet, absolutely worth visiting. Yeah, the planet itself is terrible, but it had a crashed alien ship full of robots. I'm on board with this. Rocket launch. Oh, we can make our own rocket launchers. I mean, I'd rather not. Actually, what is the requirements to make one? Alien capacitor. Okay, so it just crafts a rocket launcher. It also requires rocket ammo to make, which is terrible. I want the rocket. I want to craft more rocket ammo. I don't want to craft rocket launchers. I'm happy with my launcher as it is. What? Apparently the flashlight doesn't work in this section. Yeah, the flashlight doesn't work over there. Yeah, these sections don't light up for whatever reason. Not even with the flashlight. All right. Dead robots, good. We're doing well enough, I think. Gonna be heading back to the base pretty soon. Just want to make sure I get everything before we go. Lots of dead robots. Don't see anything in these corridors. Doesn't mean there isn't anything. Just haven't seen anything yet. Okay. I guess we're done. Let's go back to, let's go back outside and shoot some more robots. I'm assuming that the robots will want to fight me. I don't actually know what to expect from this planet. I know it was dark, and there were tons of robots that wanted to murder me. That's all I know at this point. Let's go get some oxygen back at our ship. Should be fine. Oh, there's a treasure chest over there. Interesting. Sonic ammo, repair kits. Cool. I could definitely use those repair kits. My suit got shot a couple times. Ha, ha. Alright, let's replenish our oxygen and head back into the alien ship to see if the aliens respawn. I don't think they do. I'm pretty sure they don't. Mm-hmm. Good. So the alien spaceship... Well, there might be other dungeons for us to explore somewhere else on this planet. I'm not just going to go directly to the alien spaceship again. I'm going to continue exploring. Yeah. It would be all too easy to just go over and loot the alien spacecraft again. There's definitely a volcano there. Oh, there's a cave at the base of the volcano, it looks like. Wait. Does the game actually want me to dive into the volcano? Oh, that's stupid. There we go. We found the cave kind of in the niche of the volcano there. That was weird. No idea. The volcano is kind of covering up a entrance. It's rubies. Rubies are rare. Rare rubies. Okay. I'm gonna get a ruby key. This is how I'm gonna do it. I don't have the blueprint for a ruby key. But I will get as many rubies as I can. But yeah, it's interesting because I know for a fact the main quest dungeons of Daggerfall remain consistent no matter what your settings are. Whereas the side dungeons, if you run Daggerfall Unity's smaller dungeons module, or not module, what do you call it? Smaller dungeon setting, you will it will actually affect the size of the dungeons you get, as the setting implies. So some players will get different dungeons depending on the settings they use for Daggerfall. Whereas the main quest dungeons will never change. However, you may be wondering, well, what about where the quest items are located? And the answer is those are randomly generated at the moment of quest play. Like there are a bunch of predetermined quest locations, and those predetermined quest locations absolutely can, like, they're randomized when you accept a quest. So you have no idea necessarily where in a dungeon a specific item will be, but you have, when you start to understand how the dungeon modules are laid out in Daggerfall, you can get a pretty good sense for where something might be based on your understanding of the modules. Alright, I don't remember going up like this. What are we going? Up, down, left, right. Shoot. That was a certain video game. Up, down, left, right, shoot. Someone here will know what it is. Okay. Well. Boom. Gonna check to see if the aliens have respawned. The alien robots have respawned at all. I don't think they have. Yep. Okay. Looks like the area here is pretty empty. I thought maybe there'd be more robots, but I don't see any evidence of them. Okay, let's dive in here, then dive back. Dive in here and dive back out. Very good. Pretty sure they should still be dead. Okay, there's no corpses anymore. They're gone. The robots, I mean. This is quite terrifying. Alright, so the robot corpses have all been cleaned up. I'm gonna go back to the ship now and get my oxygen squared away. Since I'm down to 17%, 16 on my air tank. Yes. Very good, very good. This way. I see the ship. Pretty sure I can get there before my air runs out. If I can't, then I will take health damage and have to actually buy a med kit. Wouldn't that be something special? Sprinting over, fuck it. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oxygen. Yes. Terrifying. As rocks just slam from the sky. No question about it. Terrifying. Alright, I was gonna kind of see if there were robots respawning here, but it doesn't look like they want to. I'm looking around going, excuse me. And we're like, destroy, destroy. I guess that's everything we have then. I was gonna go check inside one more time. And then, yeah, so as far as I can tell, the robots aren't respawning. They just, kind of get their corpses cleaned up. It's interesting. All right, let's go back to the spaceship. Let's mark this as a UFO crash site and move on to another planet. I mean, it was interesting to kind of see if there were... Oh, I'm a robot? Okay, what about it? You say you're a robot.
Destroy.
Yes. I mean, you said you were a robot, and then you pointed your gun at me. So, the robots do respawn. It's just, not consistently. There seems to be, a time and a certain number of visits that kind of triggers them to respawn or not. Meaning I could leave this planet, come back, and I could probably get a ship full of robots again. Maybe, possibly. Who knows? But the parts, the alien components that I get off the robots, those are useful for crafting. I can make more oxygen tanks with those. Pretty sure. We go over here, and we go grab an air tank. Deflective rocket launcher. Okay, place those blueprints away. Based on what we get, we grab an air tank and a heat resist. Pretty sure we can make new stuff out of those now. Yeah, mercury, ammonia, resist, and deflective. Those have already been dealt with. Health kit, air tank, rocket launcher. Rocket launcher. No, we definitely need more rocket ammo. Not launchers. Okay, so air tanks require gold and silicon. And heat resist gold, silicon, diamonds. Jeez. That's what we need then. We need to get some diamonds. So let's go grab the gold. There's the gold. And the diamonds. As for silicon, don't know how much we got of that. Silicon, 45. Okay, we got plenty to be able to do whatever we need. Yeah. Pretty sure we'll be able to handle this. So, let's go ahead and start crafting the heat resist first. So we can make 4 heat resists. Let's do it. Okay. Our inventory has 4 heat resists. We're going to use them right now. Armor upgraded. Armor upgraded. Yes. That should do it. We can now survive in 908 degrees. That is not good enough to live in lava. I'm pretty sure lava's like 1,200, something stupid like that. Like, we definitely can't visit the lava dungeon yet. But we should be able to make a couple air tanks using the other materials. Yeah, the alien injector we picked up, we can make an air tank. So, good. Gonna say we're gonna put these away. So, yeah, we drop these here. It's funny the sheer number of people who think they are funny and original. Okie dokie. We are going to put away these blueprints here. It's good so far. Hell yeah. Crystals. So we're just going to put away anything that isn't a... yeah. Just anything that isn't an alien component. Actually, we'll put away the alien components as well. Move on to the next planet. Jeez, the spacesuit is terrible. This is a terrible, terrible spaceship. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. Give me a few minutes to think about this. Okay, first of all, pistol ammo. Use this. Add it to my belt. Do I have any more ammo I can add to my belt? Yes, I do. Take the ammo. Rifle ammo. Same deal. Add it all to my belt. Very important. Use it. My belt's at full capacity for rifle ammo? Really? Had no idea. At least pistol ammo we can... also full capacity? What a weird world we live in. I don't know. I'm very silly. Okay. So we're at 1,300 fuel crystals. Means we can go pretty much anywhere. Our current mission has us looking for Earth-like planets in order to move the mothership to. They will be in sectors... sectors 14, 34, and 32. Bam. Hold on. I think we had a thing about Starfield, and it was the best. Let me move over here. I'm checking. Hold on. Okay, going down the list of it would be under media. Yes. I'm gonna have to scroll down here until I hit it, because I think it was like two months ago, roughly. We talked about Starfield. Yes. Yes, here you go. So, a lot of people know all about Starfield, right? Let me pull to the next one here. Okay. I mean, it's at the end of the day, Starfield is just going to use like procedural generations, so you know, at the end of the day, this is more or less what to expect as far as our distant future goes, you know, because they made it very clear that dialogue and it's very like, it's going to be dialogue heavy. There's going to be factions. You know, it's going to be your standard Bethesda RPG, but then it's going to use procedural generations. So, again, you know what to expect regarding our future here, with a dialogue heavy, procedurally generated future. All right. Okay, let me close this up. You know what they say, though? Leave the multi-billion-dollar video game company alone. All right. Let me see here. What else? Okay. Save game. Now. Can't trade with the mothership right now. That's fine. Let's back off from this planet. Actually, this is a standard star, so we should definitely check things out. But first of all, star chart. We are currently UFO site. Yes, this one's marked. Very good, very good. Okay. Back off, back off. Remember, people think video game companies are their friends. They don't actually think that. They just, they feel it. Right? And so they feel personally antagonized when someone badmouths their favorite thing. Okay. Let me see here. You said Nexus hired the Wabajack developer? That's cool. Wabajack, to my knowledge, doesn't... Wabajack is open source, but there's zero development for Linux, so I just kind of shrug and go, well, I already like building my own mod loadouts. Like, I'm not actually a huge fan of collections, right? I tend to do things my own way. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, it sounds kind of good if they're gonna go hire him. Liquid there. It's not about devs when people defend games. I mean, you would not defend Bethesda. Oh, people have... Okay, so I actually have a procedure online. When someone comes at me with some form of argument, usually I don't care to begin with because I have better things to do than argue with random people. I usually only engage as long as it amuses me. But let's assume for an instant that I was in good faith arguing something, which, you know, like, why waste my time doing that? I look at their avatar. And if, for example, I'm talking about Nintendo, if someone has a Luigi avatar, I disregard what they have to say and end the conversation. If someone, say I'm discussing Star Citizen, someone has a Robert Space Industries avatar, I will disregard what they have to say and end the conversation. I basically, I will try to identify if the person has basically internalized the thing they are trying to protect, at which point I will disengage and go do something more productive with my time. Yes. All right. Let me see here. Igneous rock. What's this? Igneous rock, frozen ammonia. Why not? Frozen ammonia.
Solar engines engaged.
Kenshi's all right. It's very janky, and they stopped development for Kenshi 2, so. But Kenshi was acceptable, like very janky, very, very sandboxy, but very janky. I remember someone asked me, I can't remember, what game was I playing? Jeez.
Proceed to Hangar Bay.
I think I was playing Mountain Blade Warband, and someone asked me if I played Kenshi. Like, or sorry, not just someone, but multiple people asked me if I played Kenshi. I'm like, they're nothing like each other. Yes. It's funny. All right. Damn, we're going down. We're going down to the planet. But no, Kenshi is extremely jank. Has a bunch of weird elements to its setting. But it is funny, the kind of situations you can get into because of the variety of characters you can play, combined with the variety of situations you can get into. All right, we found a dungeon right off the bat. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's check it out. But yeah, it was the weirdest thing. Like, when I was playing Mountain Blade and a bunch of people asked me if I played Kenshi, like, back to back. As if someone created, like, a mental association in their minds. As if someone created an association in their minds with the two when they are vastly different games. Other than maybe the word sandbox. Okay. Nothing over here. What's Robert Space Industries? Star Citizen. If someone's doing a, if we're talking about Star Citizen and someone has a Robert Space Industries avatar, disregard what they have to say because they have placed a huge amount of their ego into the game Star Citizen. Yes. It's trying to argue against swimming with a fish. I mean, to be fair, if you tried to argue that I shouldn't be playing Final Fantasy XIV, I'd probably tell you to go fuck yourself, because I love that game. Let me see here. Yeah, I can't break open that rock. Yeah, most of these rocks I can't break open. I'm not saying I'm objective, but, yeah, I mean, it comes down to people, like, if you're looking to criticize something, you said you're not the first person you heard about the concept of putting your self-worth as Steam into a product/game. Yeah. 14 has its issues. Like, I'm not saying it's wrong to criticize it, but I am saying that, like, there's a difference between criticizing a game and saying people shouldn't play it, right? I'm not saying people shouldn't play Star Citizen, but I am saying, like, if you look at the game, Star Citizen, and you try to identify its problems, you will hear some pretty common defenses about why those problems aren't really problems, and how they'll get smoothed out any time now. And there's this whole cult of Star Citizen that kind of propagates around the game. I've enjoyed quite a bit of Star Citizen, actually, but I won't approach the game until it's in a closer to complete form, if it ever gets to a closer to complete form. Another spacesuit. This one's worth a lot more. Jeez. I'm looking at, hold on, my current one is, Current one is worth 21,000. This one's worth 3,000. Still it's good to pick up. Yeah, we're gonna sell that on the space station there. Mothership, yes. Okay, I don't see... Oh, I see another dungeon we haven't been to yet. Cool. Let's dive in. What was I saying, though? Yeah, people have a tendency to... So for MMOs, you've been heavily considering starting Old School RuneScape. Old School RuneScape is very simplistic. You're not going to get an elaborate storyline out of it. It is mostly for the moment-to-moment experience. And there is very much there's a high amount of value in just interacting with other players in that game versus other games that may have, you know, an elaborate scripted story but don't actually mean anything. Whoops. I said at least you can seamlessly land on planets in Elite Dangerous. Yes. You absolutely can seamlessly land on planets in Elite Dangerous. That is true. That is absolutely true. I'm glad you understand that. All right. RuneScape is to train botting program skills. That's funny. But no, we got a third dungeon over here. Very good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing you can seamlessly land on planets in No Man's Sky, right? Okay, let's get going. All right. No, the problem is that Star Citizen is a pre-alpha tech demo for a game. It is not a complete video game yet. In fact, I'd argue that it didn't have a core gameplay loop until a couple years ago. Until 3 years ago. It didn't have a core gameplay loop. And you may be wondering, 3 years is a lot of time. Well, yes, but how long has the game been accepting huge amounts of money? And what have they done with that money? And that's where we're kind of at an uh-oh SpaghettiOs moment where people either condemn the game or they will try to protect it, usually. Nothing in between. You know, rationalize, jump through hoops. And there's a lot... what do the kids call it? Copium? Yes, a lot of copium huffing. All right. Oh, they bought real estate. Seriously, Robert Space Industries, the RSI, they got some real estate now. I mean, their whole estate, they're set for life. Like, they are, don't have to worry about that. You said there's a good beginner video from Star Citizen going, I tried Star Citizen, you don't have to, and it shows how the game doesn't work for normal people. It's true. The people who are invested in it are heavily, heavily invested in it. My goodness. A morally accepted Kickstarter project. I mean, nothing like a space game that's actually delivered entirely on its promises. But as far as just like Kickstarter in general, tons. There are tons and tons and tons of Kickstarter projects that have delivered on their promises. So, you know, shrug. Shrug is the order of the day. My suit has been repaired. Okay. Save game. This planet wasn't great. We're still gonna go. We're gonna figure things out. Pillars of Eternity, Pathfinder Kingmaker, yes.
Orbit disengaged.
I mean, goodness gracious. Hold on. Let's talk about a Kickstarter right now, actually. Hold on. It's called, hold on. Arrow GPX. Anyone like F-Zero by chance? Because here's F-Zero. Yeah, that's Arrow GPX. It is 25 days to go. A Kickstarter for a what do you call an F-Zero like game. And you may be thinking, well, how can you prove this thing's going to be good? Like, go play the demo yourself. Go click play the try the demo. Try it. It's fun. So will it be good? I can't prove it, but like I can, you can play the demo yourself and try it, see if you like it. That's what I recommend. You can wishlist it on Steam, even there you go. So yeah, that's the that is a Kickstarter that I'm looking at going. Yes, indeed. Let me see here. Hold on. Another Kickstarter. I'm kind of curious about this one. I can't promise it's going to be good because there's no demo. But if you like Mega Man Battle Network, there's currently a game called Lunar Lux, which someone's been working on for a while now.
It is the year 30XX, a time where humanity has successfully settled on and terraformed the moon. Experience a refreshing sci-fi RPG adventure.
So if you like Mega Man Battle Network, that's basically what this is going to be.
Join Lunar Warrior Bella and her trusty robot sidekick Tetra as they fight their way across the moon to find a way to destroy Comet Coda before it wipes out life as we know it. The people of Luna need your help. It's time to unleash your Lux. Experience thrilling battles with a hybrid turn-based and action-based battle system. Your skills will control the outcome. Obtain up to 40 active skills and equip up to 30 support skills, each with their own unique mechanics to master. Unleash powerful attacks known as Lux combos on your enemies by combining any 3 active skills together. There are over 30 unique combinations to discover. Explore Luna. Grab your gear and set out across the moonscape. Explore over 12 beautifully crafted areas on the moon. Enjoy a stroll through the lunar landscape, or take flight and zip around the maps with your jet suit.
Yeah, so it looks like a pretty good game. That said, unlike the Arrow GPX, where I can just straight up say, the demo's awesome, you can play it right now, give it a try. This Lunar Lux, I just have to shrug and go, looks like it might be a fun game when it actually comes out. But, I mean, if we go over and talk about Kickstarters that have been successful, one of my favorite Metroidvanias is just straight up from Kickstarter. Let me see here. Oh, there's a Steam demo for Lunar Lux? Cool. Yes. Ooh. But yeah, one of my favorite Metroidvanias was kickstarted. Yes. In addition to the game itself, there was also a spin-off series to this, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 1 and 2, which I also really like. All from the same Kickstarter. Yeah, exactly. That was a Kickstarter game. Let's see here. Ooh. Trying to here's the game that got kickstarted along with it.
Zangetsu, a sword-wielding exorcist who will stop at nothing to eradicate all demons. Miriam, a young woman who has had crystals transplanted by alchemists. She battles against demons with her fearsome whip. Alfred, an alchemist seeking the Liber Logaeth texts. He battles demons with his mastery of alchemy. G-Bell, a young man who, like Miriam, has had crystals transplanted. He bears deep hatred for humans and alchemists alike.
Yeah, that was Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, but there's a sequel, Curse of the Moon 2, which has co-op. It's really good. Legally Distinct Sonic. Well, Freedom Planet you're thinking of. Let me see here. So yeah, the original Freedom Planet was successfully kickstarted. With $25,000. Really good game. Legally Distinct Sonic, yes. Freedom Planet, it had a demo as well. Freedom Planet 2 recently came out, but Freedom Planet 2 wasn't kickstarted. It just used the money from the original Freedom Planet. So, yeah, only the original Freedom Planet was kickstarted. Kind of like how only the original Curse of the Moon came off the Kickstarter. Like, they used the profits from the game sales to make the second game without kickstarting. Let me see here. Just shows like a really good game. It, needs that initial kickstarting funding, but if it's good, people are going to buy it in addition to the Kickstarter. So, yeah. Like, if the game is profitable, then folks don't necessarily need a second Kickstarter, depending on how the money is dealt with. All right, let me see here. Someone sent a thing. I'm trying to remember what other hold on. I think Echoes of Eridu was kickstarted. Yeah. Echoes of Eridu was kickstarted, and this became unrecognizable to its original form. That's the funny part. Like, Echoes of Eridu is like turned into 20XX, and I love that game. It's a roguelike Mega Man. I love it, but at the same time, I look at the notion of oh well, this Kickstarter became something completely different. It's like, that's not a good advertisement for kickstarting. Yeah, that game, I played 20XX. I ended up picking up the DLCs because those were also good. So when 30XX came out, I went ahead and I picked that up, and in early access. I normally don't pick up early access titles, but 30XX was the exception because I had already played the original game, and from early access to full release, and then I played the DLCs afterward, and I'm like, I like all of this. So when 30XX came out in early access, I went ahead and I picked that up. So this is like 30XX is currently in early access, has gone to a more classic pixel art style, but just is what I would expect out of a Mega Man X roguelike, for sure. So that's all I can say. Is I'm so far I'm happy with my quote unquote early access purchase, but that's the exception, not the rule. Like, I tend to avoid early access like the plague, and if I kickstart something, I consider that money lost. Now, I think the only time a Kickstarter hasn't delivered, because I tend to be picky about which Kickstarters I choose. I think the only Kickstarter that hasn't delivered yet, air quotes, is the System Shock remake. I would very, very much like a System Shock remake, please. Don't get me wrong, I love System Shock 2, recommend it to everybody, but I wanted a more updated version of the original System Shock, which lagged behind 2 in so many ways. And so that was kind of my reason for that. How to distinguish between the bloodstains and pillars and the crap money scams? Usually a demo of some sort, or an actual pedigree behind the people making it. Because Bloodstained, for example, was being made by the person who did Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Order of Ecclesia, Portrait of Ruin, Aria of Sorrow, and Dawn of Sorrow. And what we ended up getting with Bloodstained is a supercut of all his best ideas in a single game. And I think that's awesome. Now, the art style in Bloodstained, not too great, right? Like, but I consider graphics to be the lowest level of consideration for myself, at least, when it comes to buying a game. Like, I'm not the kid who goes, "Whoa, nice graphics." I don't care as long as the game is good. So I will admit that there are people who felt legitimately burned by Bloodstained's art style. Being a little more 3D, a little smoother. But I'll say, you kickstarted Elite Dangerous when DVDs were popular. Came out to Steam. You didn't have a DVD drive anymore. They sent you a DVD with no Steam code. Wow, that's terrible. I mean, I have an external DVD drive I can plug in to my USB port if I need to. But yikes! I mean, no Steam code. That's that they. I would have thought that they would have offered you a Steam code regardless. Been like, hey there, here's your multiplayer functionality. Did you have a CD key at least? Because I think you can download it off their website. That's awful. Alright, well, volcanic fog region. I think we're done here, so let's see. Standard star, that's in sector 34. We're going there.
Warp engines engaged.
Yes. Yep.
Star system successfully approached.
Okay. We're gonna go over there. I kind of want to introduce myself. Oh, shit! I was like, wait. That spaceship just went through the star. That's bad. That's very bad. Okay, he's missing, so that's good. I'm moving away. And loop-de-doop. Where are you? Where are you, bastard? Ow, you hit my ship for 5% of its durability. I'm very sad, and I can't see the ship. I hear it. I hear the pew-pews. I hear the pew-pew. There was. It seems to be, like, behind me, shooting at me. Here we go. I hear it. Pew-pew. Yeah. Where? I hear it! But I don't see it. I actually don't see the star system at all. Like, I'm looking around and I have I moved too far away? I seem to just be an empty space. Hold on. Yeah, about that. About that. Excuse me. Like, I see the pew-pew moving by me. I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know. There's the solar system. We're going this way. There it is. I see it. I got it. It's dead. Let's board the ship. Gotta get closer. Okay. We're boarding the alien ship. Very good, very good. So, this alien ship attacked me. Dealt 5% damage to my hull. Got pew-pewed. It is dead. Robits. I think it's piloted exclusively by Robits. I will take its stuff, though. I will take everything it has. Apparently it has a breathable atmosphere, so that's something. We just looped around to nothing. Great. Check my magical compass here. I don't see anything yet. Doesn't mean, oh, hold on a second. Hello. I'd like to speak to you, sir. Mr. Lizard Man. Oh, shit. Yeah, you are hostile. Got it. Yeah, that walk, though. Good work on you. Good work being, of surpassing quality, Mr. Lizard Man. Terrifying. What's this? Laser rifle. Blueprint. That's fine. Okay. So lizard men. Apparently, I mentioned not all lizard men are friendly. Some of them are hostile.
Intruder alert.
Yes, I know. I know the intruders are alerting. Ooh, that was damage to my suit. It's fine. Should be well enough, I think. But yeah, it's funny because, like, out of all the Kickstarters I've kickstarted, that's the only one that hasn't delivered on the product yet. Is the, oh boy. Damn. Is the System Shock remake. Damn. I'll take your gun, thanks. Yeah, that guy, terrifying. That's all I'm gonna say. Mm-hmm. There's the dead robot over there. What else? Nothing. This room is empty. I guess we can just head back to the entrance now. This spaceship is not great. It doesn't really deserve a third run. We'll check this side out just in case, but I'm suspecting that we're not going to find what we're looking for. Ah, treasure chest. Okay. Oh, repair kit. Nice. Our suit was damaged by the lizard men, so yeah. I mean, I will gladly repair my suit using your resources, alien spaceship. Why the hell not? Let's see, a deflective. We can sell that, and we can get some pistol ammo. Definitely needed some pistol ammo. So, yeah, definitely use that item. Weapon belt is at full capacity. I say. My laser pistol is now regenerated. Give me a second, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. Let's go. Heading back to our ship by way of whatever we have to. Alert. Destroy. Okay. Anything up front? Nope. Nope. I'm pretty sure we got everything we needed. Let's get out of here. So that was the alien spaceship. We killed the two lizard men and their pet robots. Let's shoot it. And retrieve the items. Awesome. That is exactly what we wanted. Alright. Let's see what we got here. This is a superheated planet with sedimentary rock and ammonia vapor. Oh boy. This planet, on the other hand, has no atmosphere and no liquid. Sounds great. Let's go pay them both a visit.
Solar engines engaged.
You betcha. Stars field. Yes, give me a second till I hit a button. Hitting another button there. Okay. That's lovely. Let's get our suit repaired. Done. Awesome.
Warning. Planet contains service hazards. Proceed with caution.
Yes, like superheated everything. This planet's gonna try to murder me. As far as I know, it's not a radioactive hellhole, but it's still probably not great. This will probably be a lifeless planet. Lot of ash. Definitely not a breathable atmosphere, that's for sure. It is superheated. At least it is at its height. Right now, it's not that hot. It's actually pretty fair temperature at the moment. All right. So far, so empty. I'm kind of impressed. I wasn't expecting a planet that was just completely barren. Usually, barren planets have something hidden on them. You know, a cave or an abandoned temple or some kind of a cache with treasure. But in this case, I think this barren planet is just plain empty. Also noticing a complete lack of liquid on the planet. Just vapor. Lots and lots of vapor. I mean, Shai-Hulud's passing will cleanse the world, sure, but let's go do one quick loop and then head back to our landing craft. Just checking out another section here. Nope. No, this is done. We're going back to our landing craft. Yep, I tried my best. Couldn't find any evidence of a dungeon. Terrible. Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Backing off. So why were the lizard men defending this system, I wonder? Maybe they were just opportunist bandits, I guess.
Orbit disengaged.
Oh, well. Next in the orbital ring, we got this planet. Let's go. No atmosphere, no liquid.
Engines engaged.
I'm going to choose to believe that everything's fine. We're going to use a ship repair kit really quick. Our ship has been repaired. Very good. Let's put the repair kit in our...
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
I'm going to say place it in our cache here. We have 376 units of ship repair available. Noting that much ship repair, you know, like, obviously 100 is your ship's max health, so it's interesting. Let's continue putting stuff away. Just think you could craft your own laser rifle. Okay, that should do it. Those alien transistors will need to turn to something at some point. Alright, let's go ahead and land on the planet, see what it's got. I'm just imagining your landing craft breaks down. That'd be great. If the landing process is automated, you should have 2 landing craft. A main and a backup. And get the secondary one to land. There are a lot of hills around here. Oh, there's already a cave. Cool. We found one cave already. Let's go see if there are any more. I don't see anything that constitutes a cave yet. But, doesn't mean there isn't one. Doesn't mean there isn't one. Up and away. Whoop, treasure chest. Acid resistance, ship repair kit, and some ammo. That's cool. I don't need any of those things right now, but it's good to have spares. That's all I gotta say. Gonna sprint around a little more. I'm pretty sure that cave is the only cave, but there's... Oh, never mind. Found a second cave. Definitely found a second cave. Central plot to the game. Earth was destroyed under mysterious circumstances that we don't get to know right now. We are one of the many people blessed enough to have had our own spaceships and independent of Earth's motherships, of course. Earth's motherships made a massive exodus from the planet, and what do you call it? All but the nearest mothership to us, we've lost contact with. But we are currently searching. Originally, we were searching for the fuel crystals on different planets to power the mothership. But now the mothership has multiple fuel sources, so everything is fine in that regard. We're looking for an Earth-like planet that the mothership can start transporting people to. However, we've found a lot of alien bad places so far. That said, these dungeons we're checking out, one over here, one over there, are full of valuable resources, which we will be taking advantage of. So, there is always a reason to explore. Whoops. Hold on a second, I need to mess with something. That should do it. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go check out one of the caves right now. There are 2 alien races that I've seen so far. The lizard men and the mushroom men. The lizard men are older, like an older race than humanity, but are very young in the cosmological scale. Oh, we got 3 caves total. Very good. A lot of exploration to do. The lizard men are, some are good, some are bad. You know, most of the time they want to talk. Sometimes they just want to kill you. It depends on whether they're bandits or not, you know. Like, the lizard men are diverse. Whereas the mushroom men want you dead because all they want to do is spread. They are from another galaxy. They are ancient. And all they want to do is murder your face. So, as far as I know, like, those are the 2 alien races. One is overwhelmingly hostile. The other one depends on the individual. All right, let's blow this up. We are out of rockets. No, wait, we have 4 more. Good. I was going to say there's fuel crystals here. Fuel crystals in these caves. This planet is rich with fuel. It's good. Okay. I think we're going to be heading back to our ship in a moment, though. Because we found everything there is to find, I suspect. Nothing there. Nothing there. And finally, nothing there. Yeah, we're heading back to the ship real quick. Gonna refill our oxygen and head to the next cave. I'm just gonna sprint. Sprinting uses more oxygen, but really when you're going directly to your landing craft to refill your oxygen in general, who cares? You notice that it marked the cave we've already been to? So everything is fine. But yeah. We'll head over to the next cave in a second. Oh, nice. Ow. Thanks, meteorite, for damaging my suit slightly. I've got a repair kit. It's no problem. My suit's at 99%. I was barely nicked by it. But yeah. Are you kidding me? Okay, good. I thought I was gonna get hit again. Like the meteorites were out to kill me, which they're not. It's completely random where they're gonna fall. On this planet, anyway. Okay. So we'll, this is the last planet in this star system we need to keep an eye on. So we're gonna grab as many fuel crystals as we can get our hands on this planet. Then we're gonna move on to the next star system. We have 3 sectors we need to check out for an Earth-like planet. I do know that this city does. This game does have cities later on. So we'll probably end up seeing one on an Earth-like planet soon. In the meantime, we've been checking out an overwhelmingly large number of nothing, which is about right, considering how big space is. I mean, fuel crystals are great and all. All right, rocket time. Whenever you break the wall, sometimes like ore appears on the walls, sometimes doesn't. Oh well. Nothing over here. Let's keep going. I was hoping we'd get fuel crystals around the corner. No such luck. We wasted a rocket. How many rockets do we have left? 3? Okay. That should be fine. Let's go back to the ship, refill our oxygen, and go to the last one. We do have 400 units of oxygen in our inventory if we need to spend that. But the oxygen we get from the landing craft is free, whereas the oxygen we have to spend in our inventory is a renewable resource. A limited resource. So that bottled oxygen we want to hold on to in case we're, halfway into a deep cave and we run out of oxygen and go, oh no, we need to survive, and that's how we do it. So hold on to your bottled air for later. Ooh. Would that you could save the bottles and then, use it, refill the bottles later, but no. I do think that would be interesting, to be able to, like, permanently increase your capacity by just switching out these bottles. And, like, how many inventory slots do you want to use up to, keep your, oxygen full? Be an interesting balance. Doing quicker delves, but I understand how they wanted you to do it. They want you to be able to craft oxygen canisters to give you a temporary like safety net in these caves. It's good though. We've been getting a lot of fuel crystals here. We're good to go between many different sectors of space. All right, we're blowing this up. 2 more rockets left. Cool. Rocks. More fuel crystals. Very good. You said Bethesda's making it so you can't run out of fuel? I mean, honestly, limited fuel is... It really just depends on the game. Like, not every game needs to have limited fuel. This game has limited fuel because you always want to, like, you might want to go back to the mothership to buy more. The mothership has infinite fuel. You just need to convert your resources into money if you can't find any fuel on your own. That's the way this works. You prefer that you run out of things? Like oxygen, you're done, you die? Yes. You like that better? I mean, it really just depends. Some people enjoy a management game. Right? Other people don't enjoy management games. So I just shrug and go, that's deeply personal preference. I'm not going to tell anyone that you're wrong for enjoying a game with or without fuel. This game is fun, but the management, do you mine with rockets? Yeah, as far as I know, there are no pickaxes in this, and the only way to get through barricades in caves is with rockets, as far as I know. Could be wrong. All right, let's go. We did the thing. Database corrupted. Save and restart. Really? Save and restart database. This is the second time that's happened. I don't know why. But it hasn't broken the game. Like, I save and restart and the game is fine. So I have to wonder, like, what's happening to quote unquote get the database corrupted, because so far there have been no issues at all. Like, not a single one. Starfield has 1,000 planets, something like that, according to Taudius Howardus. I like to call him Taudius Mandexius. That's what I like to call him. All right. So yeah, we're here. We're good. We're done with this system. We saved. We exited. Yeah, the star system is done. There are only 2 planets here.
Orbit disengaged.
Okay. Let's switch to our star chart. We've been to 2 star systems so far. So, and Garfield, yes. Alright. People mod in Tamriel, you say? I mean, it might be a thing. Brown Dwarf, Red Giant. We need a standard star, though. These are interesting targets, for sure, but they are not going to have what we need, I suspect. I'm going to look around to see if there's anything else we may have missed in this region. No, it doesn't look like this region has anything I missed. So, what were these again? Star chart. What mission again? So 14, 34, 32. Let's go check out 32 if we can. Hold on. That's sector 31. Sector 32. White Dwarf. Let's go. This one is this one's also 34. Let's go to sector 32. Let's go.
Warp engines engaged.
Yeah. Going to sector 32. Since I don't see any more standard stars in this region, I figured we'll poke at sector 32. This white dwarf.
Star system successfully approached.
Yes, that's why I'm looking at what's available here. Nitrogen, frozen methane, oxygen, mercury, sand planet. Oxygen, mercury. Okay, what about this planet? Silicate vapor, methane. Yeah, this white dwarf is definitely what I expected, which is cold. Oh, jeez. I spun around too much. Too much. There we go. We're going to check out some planets in this star system and probably regret it. Silicate vapor. Let's go scan this planet. So we're going to head on down.
Solar engines engaged.
I don't expect to see anything of value on this planet. If I do get something of value, it will be a surprise to me. Hold on a second.
Orbit disengaged.
Yes, I want to check out this, I was hoping to grab the resources. I broke that asteroid. I'm stupid. Alright, I want to see what's in the asteroid. Come on. We're almost there. Looks like platinum and copper. Okay. Platinum and copper. Alright, let's see. We should be on the orbital line of another planet now. I'm just in such an awkward position at the moment. Oh, there it is. Okay. We're good. Let's orbit.
Solar engines engaged.
Yes. Large civilizations and areas to explore. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Orbit established. Proceed to Hangar Bay.
Right. Give me a second here. Mm-hmm. Very good, very good. All right. Thing looks good so far. Aliens. Hmm. Lovely. Lovely. Right. Let's replace the green filter with a yellow one and call it Nevada. Uh-oh. What do we got here? I'm just exploring a little. We started next to 2 cave. Oh, third cave over here. Cool. Let's go check out this third cave. Since I'm almost certain there aren't more than 3 caves here. Kappa HD is best Kappa. Whoop. Technically Lord Woodbourne is best Kappa, but that's another issue altogether. Emeralds. Is that what I think it is? Oh boy. Spider webs. Wonder what animal lives here. Oh, cold resistance. How nice. We'll end up selling the cold resistance. We already have 0 degrees Kelvin for our cold resistance. We don't need anything lower. Oh, mushroom creature! We got it. It's dead. The mushrooms are still moving, but I get its body parts. Its gizzard and eyeball are intact. Yes. The harvest is real. The animals must be harvested. We are hunting cave-dwelling mushroom creatures. Yes. Exactly. Cave-dwelling mushroom creatures. They will be hunted and we will receive the spoils. Okay. All right. Oh, what else? I'm looking around right now. Not seeing a whole lot of... Nah, we're done here. I'm definitely not going any deeper than that for now. I say as I immediately turn a corner. Nah, that's where the spider web was. We're good. We're good. Let's go back to the ship, replenish our oxygen, and get going. Should really be hard to get anything, any more cold resistance than 0 Kelvin. There's no point. I've yet to see any, I've yet to see any environment at all that is possibly, like, we would have to go, we would have to produce somehow, like, negative energy, you know, not just the absence of heat, but the yeah, I was gonna say, not just the absence of heat, but also like some kind of effect that is negative heat, basically. It's not really possible. Yes. It would have to be some kind of dimensional rift that breaks physics. Ah, shit! That thing hit me. The guy's brain in its gizzard. We got it. Scales. The molecules become super excited. That's how a gas becomes plasma. But you bored the molecules so much that they imploded. They didn't just stop moving. They ended up becoming something else. All right. Let me see here. Very good. Ooh. Nothing else. You want to keep your molecules entertained. No, what are we, we're going this way, yes. Yeah, so far dead monsters. Gonna keep trying to make them dead. More harvest. More harvest for us. Nope. Not what I was looking for. We're getting out of here. Gonna refill our air tanks again, go to the last cave. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Very good. It was great when people received like $50,000 or $100,000 power bills in that one state, Texas, during the snowstorm. That was that was a trip, wasn't it? Do not travel to Germany this winter. We're bound to get the first snow in Denver in the next couple days. So it's gonna be fun. It's very cold here. Denver's known as the Mile High City, as in that's the elevation above sea level. All right. It's nice and chilly in the winter. What do we got here? Whoop. And emeralds. Very good. Emeralds so far. We're looking. Yep, more emeralds. Awesome. You've experienced, yeah. Yes, I wouldn't recommend it, but you know, it's experiencing cold like what you just described that reminds me of how really awful like Skyrim's survival mode and or Skyrim's like Frostfall mod is. Just atrocious. Like, people who live in these areas are able to live in these areas because they bundle up, they dress in layers, right? I mean, even warriors who wear like metal armor would have layers underneath that armor, between the armor and their skin. You know, a gambazon is a padded jacket that you would wear underneath your armor. Otherwise, your armor would bludgeon you just by virtue of wearing it in combat. I'm just thinking about the absurdity of the of these, you know, weather mods in general. Like, you just dress in layers. And you know, I don't mind if the survival mod gives you layered clothing and says, hell yeah, you know, like, prepare yourself properly. That's it. What I'm saying is, like, the absurdity. Yes, the only good thing about Frostfall is dipping into water is really bad. Yes, because it just saps all your heat away. That it actually forces you to change equipment. That's what I'm saying. I would love that if it actually did have layered clothing and such. The idea of, well, I'm gonna take my plate armor off in order to wear objectively worse fur armor. And, like, why? Just wear the fur armor underneath your plate. Well, I can't do that in Skyrim. Well, then don't install Frostfall, because it's a piece of shit. Alright. Let's, we're gonna put away all our resources that we picked up. We picked up a lot of resources in those caves. Jeez. That was good. Yep. Skimpy lore is greater than Frostfall. I mean, if you're a Nord, yes. Absolutely, but why would you play Frostfall as a Nord who can naturally just live in that climate? Either you don't care about the lore, you know, in which case, you know, like, fine, enjoy your Nordic fantasy, or you know, freezing to death. That's fine. Skyrim doesn't have a layered armor system of Morrowind or Fallout 4 yet. I mean, Daggerfall, the Climates and Calories mod, expects you to take advantage of the clothing underneath the armor, and then the cloaks overneath. Overneath. Jeez. Over the armor, and then a robe. It's clothing, armor, robe, and then cloaks. And yeah. Dragon's Dogma and Kingdom Come Deliverance, yes. Kingdom Come Delivery, Hungry Hungry Henry is a pretty good video game. I enjoyed it a lot. I should play it again soon. You said Breath of the Wild had simplistic enough temperature system where you had to choose your equipment. Yeah, but at the same time, again, I look at, like, Breath of the Wild itself, its entire equipment system is also simplistic. So. Alright. Looking forward to Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, let's put that pistol ammo away. Put the ship repair kit away. Repair our suit, because it got damaged. And we're good. We are very good. Gonna save the game here. And back off. Yes.
Orbit disengaged.
Totally aware of small chunks of frost smacking into you. Done that. Been there, done that. Been there, done that. Yes. It's why you get a ski mask and goggles. And why those are completely valid pieces of equipment. Alright. Silicate, nitrogen rock. Frozen methane. Trying to see if there's anything else we want to check out here. Let's see. Yeah, this entire star system is just cold. I'm gonna see what else we got. So these are also Sector 34, Brown Dwarf, Red Giant. That's a standard star in okay, those are Sector 34. Let's switch things up. Okay, we need to switch our sector here. There we go. Sector 32, select it. Yes, stars, go. Okay, now we should be able to select from the stars in this sector. Standard star 34. Standard star 34. Well, that's... Wait. Okay. I'm just looking around at all the nonsense going, whoa. Yeah. Let's go for this one then. Red Giant. Standard star 34. Let's go. Can't wait to suffer.
Engines engaged.
What do we have in this amazing star system? There is an alien spaceship.
Star system successfully approached.
I'm assuming that ship wants to kill me. This is a gas giant. You can't land on a gas giant. There's nothing to land on. You just get crushed by the time you reach the center. Iron, nitrogen, sedimentary rock, ammonia vapor. Ow. Excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. Starship. Please stop attacking me. Reverse direction. Yeah, this starship attacked me for no reason. So we'll board the ship, get what we can off of it, and then we will destroy the ship and salvage the wreckage. So, whatever we have access to... I hear a robot, so already we're gonna get some robot parts. Delicious, delicious robot parts. You betcha. Or just loop around like this. I heard you. I heard that you were a robot. Thank you. I'm glad you were able to tell me about... more hostile lizard men. We're fine. His head went away. It's a damn shame. I'll take his gun. Yes, warning. You are a robot. I know. I'm gonna grab these wall-mounted treasure chests. Rockets! I need those. Yes, I know you're a robot. Thank you. Okay. Thankfully, oxygen's good here, so... don't have to worry too much. There is an intruder alert, I know. Okay, there's the dead guy there. I keep hearing the I am a robot part, but I'm not seeing him. I think he's between walls or spawned in the floor or something. I don't know for sure, but... whoop, lizard man. Got him. He's dead, and his pistol is mine. Speaking of pistols... 14 damage, 14 damage. Yeah, my pistol's still 22. You can tell it does more damage because it's red. That's not actually true. It could be any color and do a different amount of damage. But I just thought I'd say that for no reason. For whatever reason, these ship areas remind me of Mega Man Legends. I really can't wait to play that Mega Man Legends-like game. I can't remember what it's called now, but I'll find it again soon. I follow the developer on Twitter just because I think it's hold on, let me find it. I think the yes, found the author. Okay, so he's currently producing a game called Zeta Gal, which is pretty good. I'm looking for it right now. Hold for the screen called gameplay footage. Let me see here. Hold on. Yeah, that's not it. Give me a second. I mean that is the game, but I'm looking for like actual gameplay. There we go. I'm still making video games, he says. Say. Say help, but no, I'm looking for the actual thing here. Oh, there we go. Yep. Yeah, the point is that he's making a Mega Man Legends style game called Zeta Gal. Let me see here. Gonna say there's let me try to find a thing here. Oh boy. Here we go. Like trying to grab the Twitter tweet there. Okay, here's a dungeon from it. You can see right there. You see what I mean about it being like Mega Man Legends. It's a game in development. There's no Kickstarter, no Steam page, nothing like that. There's a like a little tech demo called Delta Gal, which is playable but not really representative of the final product. And it's just something that's in progress. I don't know, it's just for whatever reason these ship environments kind of remind me of the ancient ruins in Mega Man Legends. I still keep hearing the I am a robot, but I don't see where it's coming from, unfortunately. Yeah. So, I mean, wherever this robot is, it's hidden. I was hoping to kill the robot to harvest it. Oh, never mind, I found it. Bam. I was gonna say to harvest its components. These are all good components. Oh yeah. Here, another one. Should be fine. Destroy. I must be complete. I hear it. It's over here. I don't see it, though.
I am a robot.
I know you're a robot. Okay. I'm gonna try to fly up there.
Intruder alert.
So I think it shot at me when I went over here.
Warning.
Interesting. It's like, it's in the wall. Pretty sure. What do you mean in retro-style games there are often enemies in the wall? It's obviously a glitch. I hear it going pew pew. Like it's shooting at me through the wall. It's just failing because it hits the wall and then the effect fizzles out. Alright. We're going to head back. It's going to take us a moment to get back to the entrance. We're leaving. Yes. This should do it. I see the entrance area. Just gotta loop around. So yeah, we killed the lizard men and the robots running the ship. There's another robot, but it's gonna die when I blow up the ship. Because we're gonna blow up the ship. Yes. Little space dungeon that's about to go away. Goodbye, space dungeon. Resources. Just an injector? Really? That's it? Sad. Oh well. Let's see what we got in terms of planets. Closest one to the star is Sulfur. It goes from very cold to extremely hot. This one is made of iron. It stays pretty consistent. The third planet from the sun is sedimentary rock and ammonia vapor. Nobody lives there, obviously. Let's start with the, gonna say, kind of want to go over there, but I also don't want to get caught in the star's gravity well. So we're gonna kind of rotate around a little bit before we go directly there. Then we'll save the game. There we go. And now we will make our way over to that and hopefully not get pulled into the star. We scan the planet, orbit it.
Solar engines engaged.
Will solar engines let us get to the star, get around the star without dying? That's just my fear, is just get pulled into the star's gravity well and die. Alright. First planet.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
Very good. Who are you to order me? Maybe I just want to orbit the planet for no reason. I don't want to go down. How about that? So yeah, there's no planets. It's just, yeah, this is just a hell. Oh yeah, that's a hell, all right. Okay. I don't think there's any caves here, based on what I can see. But I'm willing to explore a little more. Quite it. Be cool if those asteroids could leave behind metals or something useful. Oh, there's a cave. Take it back. We found a cave. Okay, well, let's keep exploring a little bit. There's a second cave. Cool. So far, so good. We'll explore just a little more. And if we don't find anything, we'll... one way or another, we'll give up and go to the ship so that we can replenish our air supply. But, based on everything I've seen, I would say there really probably aren't any more caves around. I say that, but don't actually know. I'm gonna peek around just a little bit more before we dive in to one of the dungeons. Space dungeon crawler. Who would have thunk it? Yeah, I don't see any treasure chests or anything on the surface. So I'm going to assume that if there's anything to be had on this planet, it's going to be in those two caves. So we're going to head back over, get our air replenished, and then we're going to dive into one of those cave sections. Or just get hit by an asteroid. That works too. Meteorite. You know what I mean. Lava versus magma. Potato versus... Oh no. The meme about tomatoes being a fruit or a vegetable. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, we're here. I was confused. I was like, don't I have to go further to get to the thing? No, we're at the thing. It's fine. Check out the caves. So I'm pretty happy we managed to do the whole Earth-like planet thing, like, or get to the Earth-like planet stage, I mean. I'm gonna have to figure out this whole, ammo situation pretty soon, though. The mothership is the only place where I will be able to get more rockets. But rockets are expensive. Maybe the answer is don't waste them so much. But I do need to find another Earth-like planet so that we can finish the main quest. Get humanity nice and settled somewhere that is not eminently destructible. I mean, all planets are eminently destructible, but not as much as the mothership is, considering they've lost contact with all of Earth's other motherships. And that is bad. Okay. Still exploring. The vastness of space calls. Gold. How nice. There's nothing over here. What do we have? Suppose we'll be heading back in just a minute. I just want to check this section first. And we got crystals. Very good. Nothing else but those crystals, but hey. What are we doing in terms of 40 emerald crystals? Not horrible. Not that great either, but hey. Alright. Let's start heading back to the entrance. Got a couple more dungeons to check out in this area. Okay, there are crystals on the other side of that. Okay, here we go. Only one rocket left. One rocket left. Terrible. But hey, we got emerald. Okay, 2 emeralds should be worth it. There's one more side area we can check out. Then that's probably it for us. That's it for us. So it was just 2 emeralds. Okay. Loop around this way now. And route. Get back to the entrance of the planet. Should be... yeah. We got one more dungeon to check out. Then we got other areas to explore. Like, I want to check out some of the other planets in this star system. Ultimately, our goal is to find an Earth-like planet. We could just rush ahead and do that, but I'd like to poke at these different dungeons, because I know these planets are just full of them. Plus, we might find a planet with a lot of, whatchamacall-them, aliens. In which case, we can harvest alien brains, and those sell pretty damn well to the mothership. The human mothership, it turns out, does really like alien brains, yes. They find value in them as research specimens or tasty dinners. I don't know. I assume because they're valuable, then they are a luxury item and less a scientific value. Oh boy. Okay, we should be good to go. I think that's about it. Ah, more emeralds. Okay, good. See, the emeralds justify all of this because it means we can turn around and sell them. Yep. Only 174 value? That isn't right. Pretty sure we got more value than that. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. The real issue is, like, we have to use rocket launchers so often, we have to pay for the rockets somehow. And, that's where all this resource gathering, like, we spend resources so that we can get more resources. Isn't that a little silly? Yes. That is what we refer to as a core gameplay loop. Wasn't the core gameplay loop of Mega Man jump and shoot and then move to the right? Or sorry, to the right. Move to the right and jump and shoot. All right. Let me see here. Yeah, there's nothing on this planet anymore. We're done. Be cool if you could get a new planet. Yes, Jumpman. You're talking about Jumpman was the main character of the Donkey Kong game back before he got renamed to Mario. Move to the right and jump and shoot.
Orbit disengaged.
I don't play too much Tekken, but I would love to go play Killer Instinct again or something. I'm not talking about the new ones. I'm talking about like the old ones. Said no more Catboy for now? I mean, I'm sure there'll be more streams of Catboy within the next few days, but today, overwhelmingly, we're going to be playing Star Explorers.